Welcome to another Throwback Thursday, late in the month of July. I think it might even be the 31st or the 1st of August. So here I am. I'm in the house. Let me get a few things set up here. There. Good evening, Mike Legault. First floor of BRAP. Paul and Mike Miller. Just the guys I wanted to see. All right, guys. Don't lie. It's hard to keep those two strokes running every day. Motherfucker. So we wrote it yesterday several times. And now again today. Guys, we got the trailer all the way to making a test pull. Mike won't start. I got in the house at 7:45, 7:50. I'm still wet as can be, still trying to dry off. Fucking feel like I'm going through a goddamn heat stroke right now. Oh, Josh. Good evening, Josh. And with pedals, the camper works. With the motor, guys, we never got the motor to work just then. And trust me, we gave it the fucking try. I take it I lost spark again. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Who fucking knows? Oh, I didn't even get one like. How did it feel pulling it? Very light. It's still very light. I knew it was light. It was light. It pulled very lightly. I turned it around all the way around inside the street. So it'll do a 360 inside a fucking 2-lane road. There, I put the damn link up there. Come up, talk to me about it, Josh. Farquad. Somebody, hey, Farquad, how you doing? Oh, that crash changed my perspective on life. Did it really, Farquad? Well, I hope it made you more reasonable and less likely to hurt yourself. That's what I hope. But if it hadn't, made you more of a daredevil, well, that's good too. We need more daredevils. And we also need more conservatives. So one of the other's fine. Oh, looky there. Josh did come up. Bill.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Jared?
What's up, man?
It looks like it's coming along pretty good.
It is, and I'm not going to deny my battery is crashing right now. My human battery.
Oh yeah, I bet, man.
Oh, it's dude. I've been out there since 2:00 this afternoon, making it happen, and I am fully soaked. My underwear are 100% wet. My shorts are 100% wet. I did just change shirt and have a dry shirt on, and but yeah, I'm soaked, dude.
You gotta watch out with that humidity up like that. It really, dude, it'll zap it out of you. I've been a little bit sick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I went through, I think 3 shirts in like a matter of like 4 hours. I finally just said, fuck the shirt, man, and just kept working. And I was dripping more than I was drinking. I just keep smashing water, you know what I mean, trying to push through it. But yeah, it's pretty miserable up here in Ohio too. It's been hard to get any work done.
I'm telling you, I mean, it's fucking hard to get anything done right now.
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to have 8 months left, and I'm down to 53 days. It's not the same as having 8 months.
That's all right. It'll come together, I think.
But there's a hit on it.
Yeah, I seen it. I like the setup behind the seat like that.
Oh, I should have.
I didn't get. Let's see. Try to sit down and hang out.
I was really hot just then, and I didn't even think to take a photo or fucking anything.
Yeah, it's all good.
Whatever. No, sorry, Josh. I'll see you. Other than that, what alignment? What? Farquad. This is all my terms for the side. This is all. I don't know. This is all on my terms for the sidewalks. Other than that, the wheel alignment is solid. I slapped on some thinner washers, about 3 high, and it has saved the day. And about 2 high for the freewheel sprocket. Oh, you have to drink beer. Man, sorry, man. I don't drink, but I might start thinking about it. Oh, goodness, guys. Fucking burn.
Yeah, if you'd have been drinking beer, it might have fucking killed you. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't even imagine.
And I'm like, no, I don't need to kickstart it. I'll just hook it up and I will see if it pulls it.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I should have tried to kickstart it, man. God damn it, it would have saved me all that. Fucking whatever. But don't worry, when I got back, I tried kicking it until I was out of breath doing that.
Wow. Couldn't even get the bike
to carry it to the fucking shed and put it back in the shed. That's what I fucking did.
Right.
Yeah, you got moved forward.
Dude, that 4-stroke has go to bed, wake up in the morning, sit down on it, and fucking ride off. Go to fucking eat your lunch, come back to the bike, and fucking ride off. After the big fucking storm and all the hell went through, get on your fucking bike and leave. Jesus fucking Christ. The only thing it does is run out of gas. What's up, Pedals?
Busted my ass again.
Yeah. Not a good sign.
It's good though. I mean, it was a little road rash on my shoulder. I did a cartwheel with the front wheel blew out on me on a turn.
Okay, you can't. I mean, you can't. Shit. Ouch.
No. I mean, it makes me feel young. This hit actually made me feel young. I like it. Fuck, I'm getting more exciting about it. It's just, god damn. I even had people pull over and ask if I was okay because, man, we did a cartwheel with the fucking bike.
Right. Well, yeah, that's when you jump up and say, I meant to do that.
Yeah, apparently I lost spark. I mean, because I hit my little bulb thing in it. I poured a bunch of gas on the ground. Gave it a few seconds, poured more gas on the ground. And gas.
Bro, I was trying to take a turn at 18 miles an hour or 17 miles an hour. I was leaning into it, and then next thing you know, felt like the bike wanted to go, so I fucking counted my weight, and then that's when the front wheel blew out. And then it just death wobbled on me. I hit the brake, and next thing you know, I was looking at the ground. I looked up. The fucking bike's up with my legs. I'm on my shoulder.
No.
Yeah. So, I mean, I know. All right. So, I don't know. 18 miles an hour and 22 miles an hour is my top on that motor right now.
So he's doing it.
That thing right.
Does that sound right?
No, that's not right. Installed correctly should reach, even with a 220-pound man, just installed correctly, should be 37.
Shit, man, that would have hurt a lot more if I hit that.
Set with same old shit exhaust and everything, it should be 37. We can thank Kevin Shop for doing it twice in a row to prove that, no, if you install it correctly, you should expect 37 miles an hour out of it. In that range. Just with what's in the box.
Hey, it's fun. Hey, on the same time, you don't get the gas mileage I think you're supposed to get with these, right? Like half a tank should last me at least 100 miles, or no?
No,
it should last a while.
Gas mileage out of them.
I probably had about maybe a liter and a half in it, and shit. No, yeah, like a liter. I had a liter in it. That probably lasted me like maybe 50 miles.
I've had them surprise me, man, and
All
I
right.
forget. For some reason, I'll forget to check, and I'll be like, it'll have plenty in it, and I take off
I
riding, and
fucking
then
know. Dude, I pedaled 5 miles home because I ran out of gas.
feel like I should have had more miles in it than that, but it depends, I guess.
I think you're right. It was 37 with 36, 1036. I can't deny that. He put 1036 on both of those. So I guess with a 1044 though, that should be about the 27 though, at least something in that way.
All right, then. So
I didn't think about it.
The 44, as
So
soon as
any
I went
ideas?
36.
You tell me,
why
Josh.
I'm
So once I
My bad.
went 36 too, I never went back to one of them 44s. It was better. All the way around, it was better.
And what were you getting out of the 44? Fresh build.
I don't really even know, Jared. I never did.
I don't even know.
Really?
Either, goddamn it. I don't know.
I'm sure it wasn't as fast though, because once I went to it, that was one thing I definitely noticed was the speed moved up quite a bit, and it was noticeable for sure. But all the way around, giving it where I ride and how I ride and what I'm doing, it was better. All the way around the board, you know what I mean? Just better. It was hands down.
I like the little 36 to the sprocket. My boy Chino has a 42 or 44.
Oh, that's right. You are on a 36 right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind. Yeah, you should be in the 30s. You should definitely be in the 30s, at least 30 miles an hour.
So hollow out my muffler, or because I've adjusted this. I'll show you the valve. I've been writing, adjusting, and I can't get it.
When you're giving it throttle, do you ever feel it kind of give a good amount of throttle and then not give a good amount of throttle?
Yeah, like we're at 4 strokes.
Yeah.
I get that all the time.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. We're that's where we're at then. We got air leak somewhere.
Did you see my video when I asked for help? I found my leak.
I did see that.
Yeah, where was it?
That rear stud. So what I found? I want to say casing. I want to say they molted the case like over the bolt, because my bolt was free spinning, and I pulled it out. The whole bolt came out, but then I just cleaned off the bolt and I looked in the hole. The freaking threading, everything is perfect.
Put it back in.
So I took it off. I put it in there. I put some blue lock thread in there. I said, "Fuck it, we're just gonna go with that." And she's not leaking anymore. But I mean, like I said, I did get that 4-stroke, and my phone, the GPS says I peak out at 22, but I do a consistent of 16 and 18 miles an hour. And I'm full throttle most of the time.
Damn, mine's just kind of putting around at 15 miles an hour.
Yes.
And I have been working my butt off, testing, and I've been adjusting this little freaking valve here.
Yeah, that's just idle.
Son of a bitch! I thought that was part of tuning on it. Okay,
No,
fuck
that's
me.
just idle.
Yeah.
But when you have it properly pilot jetted with the proper pilot jet and the proper needle setting,
It stays on.
You'll be able to stop messing with that screw. It'll have this. It'll fall right to where it belongs. I will admit mine's a little bit lean still. It still doesn't fall down to idle exactly right.
My favorite recipe is probably, I would say, just kind of like cleaning up what you get when you get the engine. If you get a terrible engine, which is what I usually get, just clean up all the intake and exhaust ports and kind of clean it up, and then put a pipe and then put a good carburetor, and you should be going pretty good.
Well, I'm running the boat then. I thought that was a good carb. I see. I had a bad start.
I'm not Bofang at all. I'm not saying it don't do a good job. I'm just saying if you wanted one easy to tune, you probably gonna get you a Nivy or some kind of something with some needles and stuff you can adjust. Besides the idle, like clip settings can be changed, I think, on yours.
Yep.
You could try that a little bit.
Okay.
You're
All
just
right,
going to be. You're going to drop your clip all the way to the top. More than likely.
Yeah, just drop it on and see what it does. It only takes a minute. You know what I mean? It's worth a try.
You're four stroking. It's usually a rich condition, and you will need to lean it out. Leaning it out will be lowering the needle into the hole.
Because she is smooth since I took it apart and put it back together. And I don't know what's the torquing spec for that.
Sorry, I missed you.
I torqued the jug. I just went what I thought was good for the jug. I just kind of hand tightened the thing and went like maybe another thread in.
Yeah. Well, do this. Run it through a heat cycle and then check it again. You know what I'm saying? Let everything come up to temperature real nice. Ride it around, get it good and hot. And then when you turn it off, be in your garage and just check it, see what it feels like then. It never hurts to check it again, even in a car, you know what I mean? Recheck it.
Yeah. I know the heat expansion and all that kind of fucks it out a little bit. Yeah, I was a little worried, man. I thought I blew the motor with that bolt that came off. But she's smoother. She's not jumping like she used to. It's not leaking from that bottom little gasket right in the front where I videoed it off at. And I mean, I got a video of the rod. I think it said MZN 100 on the piston rod.
I'm with Jared. I'm ready to go for a 4-cycle motorized bike, just for something different. I'm kind of burnt out on the 2-strokes, I guess. I don't know.
I'm probably loving it, man.
Yeah, they're fun, really.
Oh, it is. It is. I had the little kids around here trying to race me on their e-scooters. We had a drag race on e-scooters today, and then we had another group of people calling me the bicycle guy.
Yeah.
There's
all kinds of
he's the man.
Electrical.
He can't do it. No one can.
Hey, I mean, those 2 kids on an e-scooter, man, I whooped ass. I ain't gonna lie. Even though my thing ain't running right, I whooped ass.
I forgot how good the little flat top Briggs and them little overhead valve little go-kart motors and stuff. They do pretty good, man. Really, I forget.
Yeah, I had a guy on a mini bike fucking whoop my ass on the freaking main street. Yeah, I got a couple bikers around here, but I mean they're on some full size.
We got one with the
175.
I
was better than good.
Earlier, I pedaled it. It pedals fine. I could not get my 2-stroke to run. We did not get a test pull. I did test pull it though with pedals. It does pedal down the road. Did I tell you that one? Pedals. There we go. We pedaled it. It does pedal.
Hey, it pedals smoother with it's a 40. It's a size 40 or a size 41 chain, not a damn 420. I went freaking a Napa because I busted out my last chain today, and they fucking did not know what the fuck I was talking about when I told them I needed a 420 sprocket chain.
Well, you would need a 415.
Well, I had a 415, and that kind of busted up on me, so now I have a number 40, which is the heaviest duty freaking chain that you can get. And it's actually really good. It fits fucking tits. Let me show you this. It fits tits. I had to go back with the...
I had a go-kart guy tell me that a number 35 chain was stronger than a 40 or 415 or any of that. I was like, I don't know. Man,
I like the way it fits, bro.
Higher grade, 35, then you got a 415. That's something that's real. You certainly can get a much...
And then how it sits right there in the case, that's a nice fit.
Right on. I still run what they mine.
I had to go back with the second tensioner.
Yeah,
even though this one keeps, god damn it, this one keeps popping off.
I ain't gonna lie, guys. If it had not been for this live this evening, I'd still be out there right now. I would not have stopped until fucking shit worked.
Right on. He'll take a tripod out there. We'll watch you work on it. We'll give it Don't smoke out on us.
I ain't going.
It's dark here.
It's dark.
It cooled off a little bit up here today, but Jesus, man, I've been out there working for days in the heat too, Jared, and it's awful. Yard work is terrible. Every bit of it terrible.
It's 100. It was 112 today or 111.
It's beautiful over here. It's 90.
It's been crazy fucking hot here, dude. Crazy.
We've only been on heat advisory, but we ain't been like 87, 90 and shit, whatever. It ain't been that bad, but the humidity's up so bad. In the mornings, it's almost like it's raining. Your windows are covered in droplets. It's fog out there everywhere, all around the fields and shit. You're like, damn, the fuck? You know what I mean?
Sounds like October.
It ain't fog, dude. It's steam. It's full on actual steam.
Yeah, yeah. Dude, you straight start sweating like you're in a sauna. You know what I mean? Just sit 10 minutes after the door. As soon as you walk around, pick up the garbage and carry it to the curb, you're like, God damn, fuck this.
Thank you, Dandy Dan. We're getting ready to leave out again September 22nd.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and that's, you said that turned pretty good too. I don't know if you heard Jared say that, but he said he's turning pretty good too. 2 lanes, you can get it turned around
inside a road. I can turn around on a road.
Nice.
Yeah, that's important, man. You're as good as stopping as going. You know what I mean? You got to be able to. I don't know like what kind of heels you'll be on, Jared, but that's a lot of extra weight to put on bike brakes. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. I guess I don't know how you handle that.
I got brake pads.
Fuck, I don't know.
Replace the brake pads. I use the disposable, make the brake pads disposable.
What's up, Jay? I heard you wrecked. You all right?
Yeah. Oh, dude. Honestly, it made me feel young again. I did a cartwheel and had to kick my bike off of me before it fell on me. Road rash on my shoulder, knee. Oh, hell yeah. My hip feels a little pinched right now, but hey, man, I like it. This bike makes me feel young again.
Don't even give us stuff, man.
I told my wife I wasn't going to fuck myself up again like I did before. Oh, sure. I made sure this bike, and honestly, like I said, it was going to be rider's error. And even though we had a blowout in the front, it's still rider's error. It wasn't the bike. It was me.
Well, I took mine down too. I jumped up and got back on as fast as I went down. You know what I mean? It's all right. Fuck it. A little bit of banged up, hip was sore or something, whatever.
There you go, Willers.
Damn, we got you.
That.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yes, sir. That's what happened the other week.
Oh, it could have been way worse, though. That's how, a lot of people say, you're going to die on that thing one day. Most people that ride say, well, I'd die if I didn't have it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I had a Marine that was just talking to me. He's a really good friend of mine since he was younger, and I watched him go into service, and he was a Marine for, I don't know, a pretty good while. And he met a wife that was also in the Marines. They got together, and they ended up coming out. And they've been out for a pretty good while, but he was just talking to me saying he wished he had a motorcycle. And I said, well, fuck, come up here and get one. You know what I mean? Just come see me next time you come by. We'll load you one up and just start riding it and put your son on the back with you and ride the hills because they live in Kentucky. There's trails everywhere. And he said, well, what if you wreck it? He started talking about. And I was like, well, we've lost friends before, Ricky, on motorcycles. It is what it is. But you as a fucking serviceman and a Marine, dude, do you think that wasn't a career choice that you could have avoided that risk altogether? You know what I mean? You could have never come back, Ricky. Same thing on a motorcycle. People know you can get hurt on them. You know, it's a risk you don't have to take, but we do it because we want to.
A horse crippled Superman. A horse crippled Superman.
You got a risk
I don't remember seeing that one, but all right.
Christopher Reeve was crippled by a horse.
Jared, any test?
In sports, you jump the fence.
You get any testing? You get a test to run yet?
Excuse me?
You get a test run yet?
Yeah, that's what I just said. I it, but the bike did not start.
Again?
Yep.
Well, there was some information he still got out of it, though.
The bike didn't start.
It's sparking?
I'm out in the middle of the fucking street, huffing and puffing, Willard. I have no fucking idea. Bike didn't start.
Put your finger in the spark plug.
So don't know.
Spin that rear tire.
Gas was pouring on the ground through the little hole. I could, so the carburetor was full of fuel. And refilling itself. It was refilling itself because, I dumped the whole bowl on the ground to make sure it was refilling. So, yeah.
Sounds like the float's sticking.
Mine's got the bowl that's got the tickler down there.
You never hear what I'm talking. I don't know why, but you never hear what I say.
I
I
didn't
said,
jump.
I
I
made sure the bowl was filling itself. Dumped a
It
whole
was
bowl
spilling on the ground. It was
Yeah.
spilling on the ground. Oh yeah, I got that.
So the float was working.
It's that CDI box.
It could be. It could be any number of things. But you want to know about my work bike out there? It doesn't get put in the shed. It gets rained on every single fucking day. The chain is rusted beyond belief. And I guarantee you, within one push, I'm driving out of my yard. Every time. Every morning, every night, every time. It never not starts. Never.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's a good bike.
Maybe you need to hook it up to the trailer.
This is like the 7th fucking no start scenario on that goddamn 2-stroke.
We're staying to a 2-stroke.
Hey, Jared, it sounds like the other bike, the other 2-stroke motor you had. It wouldn't start.
Oh no! I listen to y'all's fantasy about how y'all start every day. You get 4,000 and 6,000 miles at them. I'm telling you, I'm just going off of everybody else's fantasy. That is,
I had to
it
switch
works for y'all
CDIs.
all the time. Every time I go everywhere on it.
Hey, maybe you need to speak to Raul.
Maybe
I
I
had
just
to switch CDIs today, bro. I didn't think my red one was gonna go out. I thought it went out from the last wreck I had because it started, and then it bogged down, and then after that, it just never started again. Switched the CDI from the last one I had to spare, and shit started right up. But damn, you're talking only 15 miles.
I can't tell you. I'm gonna go out there.
Well-
I wanted to go out there right now and go find it, but I'm sick of it, dude.
Start with the magneto wires and make sure they're connected all the way and to the CDI. Check for spark with
I'm
the
kind of
spark plug.
making my own wire, basically.
If you got spark, then you got a
But we're
big
not
air
switching over to
maybe.
4-stroke. We're staying to 2-stroke. We're gonna make it happen.
It's gonna happen.
Don't leave it in the, Mike Legault, I leave my 4-stroke out in the fucking weather in the leaving position. It points towards the gate. Just like you'd park your motorcycle outside. You wouldn't feel like it has to go in your house to fucking start in the morning.
Whoa.
Mine sits outside.
But I got done at 7:50.
I got the answer to your problem, Jared. You know what it is? Your bike saw that trailer. The bike saw the trailer and it had a heart attack.
You're right, dude. That's what I think it was.
What the hell? Hell no. I'm dying.
I've kick-started that thing
He
for
said,
two
"I'm
and
dying."
a half weeks, three weeks straight now. It starts every single time. Every time. Not today.
Hey, what do I stick to tubes or should I just switch over to tubeless?
I stay with tubes.
Yeah, you want. Yeah.
I'm sorry,
Alright,
tubes are
so-
easy to put in. I've tried both. I don't care for the tubeless. They can get pretty messy if you don't know what you're doing. If you want it for the flat and it doesn't seal up, then you're shoving a tube in there anyways.
Yep.
Okay.
And you're not prepared. You would need rims, tires. It's a whole ordeal.
You got to buy the kit, the sealing kit, and
Well, I figured you could just throw slime in it if you wanted to.
But that's not a deny. You need a rim that has a ledge. So it can
Which
jump up on the
I
ledge.
kind of do. I got a tire that has the bead. It has an actual locking bead on it, and it actually goes into the lip pretty good. And I got a decent sized lip on mine. Just
the hardest thing is to find a real tire that's decent and not thin rubber with one ply of tread on it, and then you go down the road and run over.
Well, I mean, so far I'm doing pretty good on my
Something
tires. With all the lockups I've had and the drags and everything. I mean, she's still holding up pretty good. And I got directional tires. So
Trying to find decent tires
That's how
nowadays is
busy
a
I've
joke.
been, Jared.
that's a nice car.
How you
Or
like
truck.
to get so busy? Tools on top of tools, put tools on top of more tools. You get another table and
I
put
should
more
carry
tools
you
on
out
top.
there right now so you can see the tool splay that I did to clean the camper off so I could take it for a test run. It's a mountain of them laying out there. I use every goddamn power tool I have in
Right
the house
on.
here to get that goddamn hitch made.
See, Jared, you didn't apologize for your
Right.
bike. You didn't spend enough
see
time with it this week.
You got another little
Hell yeah. That's a drift cart right there.
My baby.
I bet you
Yeah,
go
I
out there
got a
right now.
couple of
That
pieces of plastic. I was thinking.
I bet it might just be the heat. It was just hot and tired. It didn't want to start.
Huh?
Got two sets of
Your
numbers.
bike,
Oh,
it's
found a
menopause.
cat.
It has
That's not
menopause.
how it works.
Sure it does. Your bike has menopause. The bike's hot, tired. It wanted a nap, and it didn't want to go for a ride.
Why were your tires blowing up? I don't know.
I think if they're questioning, I'm sure I need to go on this.
I guess Raul got a package delivered to him.
Yeah, I seen some. I watched a live last night with him. I think that was him opening the box, but I wasn't sure about that.
Yeah, well, I can't figure out what it was.
Me neither. That's what I'm saying. I couldn't figure it out. I don't know if he's got something in it or what.
Guess we'll have to wait for him to come on here and update us.
Oh,
So how fast can I take a turn on a tube tire?
How fast you could turn on it?
So
I don't know.
I'm feeling that's why I kind of have my blowout. So I was like maybe 70% on air in the front.
Maybe you had a slow leak in it and it just.
Oh no, dude! I took a turn at 18. I know it was like about 18, 17 miles an hour. I took my turn.
Yeah. When you was first saying that, man, that's what I thought. You probably started a little bit low, and then when you put in that turn,
and the tire buckled.
Well, it's because I was on a slide. I was on a tilt when I dodged the pothole, and then I felt the bike kind of get away, so I popped it up, and then it felt like I blew out right there because I got a death walk.
Or the tire was already overfilled with air, and the heat from the road and everything, and the outside temperature maybe expanded it and couldn't take it.
So what? So I don't know what would be a good tire pressure, like full tire pressure, or keep it a little under.
I always kept mine a tiny bit under. I never ever done full pressure because every time I ever did it, I've always lost tire inner tubes over it.
Because I've kind of like I've been adjusted for the longest time, like basically letting my tire have a little gut on it when I get on it.
But you also got to remember if you don't fill it all the way up, you run something over, you're going to get a flat. So
a car going by.
I tried to get
I hit a couple balls and nothing.
I try to get close as I can to the max pressure, just a little bit under. Raul!
I feel mine. I got a certain feel when I grab my tire and I squeeze it.
I just use the squeeze technique myself, though. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Once you pump one up and you feel how you like it, not too soft, not too hard, you just kind of feel your way through it. If it feels all right, I do a quick walk around my bike in like 60 seconds, and I grab both tires in the meantime and look at the bolts. You know what I mean? Just do a quick go around it, and if it feels all right to you, don't worry about 1 or 2 pounds of pressure. You know what I mean? But worry about it if it's half flat. You know, for sure.
If you're sitting on it, it's sagging. I'd be putting more air in it.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. Mine don't sag really, but if you bounce it, you'll feel
35 and 40.
But if it's hard as a rock, I always let some air out of it because then I know it's too full.
I believe my pump it don't even have the pounds per square inch. It just says, do you got a cruiser or a BMX or a motorcycle? You know what I mean? Like.
That's exactly how I kind of set it up for like a BMX bike. You know what I mean? So you can have that bounce if you want to go up a stair or something like that.
Yeah.
Good evening, Raul. Glad to see you, sir. I hope you're doing well. I haven't tried your clutch mod yet because we don't have your clutch mod yet.
Blackburn. And it does have numbers on it, but it says for a mountain bike is 20 to 40. BMX bike would be 30 to 40. A cruiser could be anywhere from 20 to 80. And then
Yeah, that's
a road
kind of
bike
like where I
up
have
to
mine. I
100.
think I have mine like around like maybe 27, 30 psi, and I'm supposed to
That's
be like
about
at
right. Usually
44. I think.
about like 30.
Kind of,
Well,
you
finish
can
the
kind of
road
see
bike.
the top.
What did it say for the road bike? 80 to 120?
What was that?
Oh,
Yeah, finish.
the it went up to 100 on road bike. There we go. It went up to 100, Jared, on road bike.
Yeah.
Which is pretty high. Shit, I'd think you'd pop a fucking tire out going up to 100. I think like you said, Jared, maybe 30, 35 to 40 or something, whatever.
35 to 40 seems
Yeah,
to
see,
me.
mine say
Paul
36
says,
psi.
Paul says 35 to 36 to 60.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Most
mine
cars
says
will say
36.
like 35 to 45 or something too. You know what I mean?
I don't think I would ever put 60 pounds of air in my tires.
Yeah, I don't think I would either. I mean, fuck. Approaching 80 and 100, Jesus. Like that pump said it right on it. You know what I mean? But I'm like, Jesus, I don't know. I guess it just depends on who's riding it. But what are you trying to do? Squeeze every last little bit you can get out of it, pumping one up that hard? And then if it pops, good Lord, see you later.
I am the new RDM.
See the moon tonight.
Yes,
That's
I like
funny.
the
Actually see it pretty good.
26.3. That is a great size for a 26-inch tire.
I know I've seen a lot of
27 and a
mullets
half.
in my neighborhood now. You know what a mullet bike is?
What's that?
27-inch tires.
You put a big front tire in the back and you put a smaller wheel in the back.
Oh, yeah.
You just said the back and the back.
Yeah, I mean, the front tire has to be bigger and the rear tire is smaller. So if you're running a 29-inch wheel in the front, they would put a 27.5 on the back. If you're running a 26, you put on the front, you'll run like a 20-inch wheel on the rear.
I appreciate all the
24-inch wheel.
information from y'all.
I know some new style thing they're coming out with. I don't know what the purpose is of it.
Like straight up for like Paul, Joe, everybody that's on here that helps me out with this. I appreciate the freaking information y'all give me on this bike.
Yeah,
I
always.
wish I
That's
would
why I
catch
think I started a group. Get into a few groups and people start helping and stuff. I hate when people start arguing, man, because it should be a hobby we could all share and kind of help each other. And you know what I mean?
I kind of wish I had the GoPro for the falls, man, so y'all can see those falls. I think it's fucking hilarious. I'm not lying.
You know, I wish I had a GoPro on my bike when I crashed.
So I did. It wasn't on when I fucking flipped this last time right now.
It's always
I
going
found
to
it on the
happen
middle of the
anyway.
road.
Yeah, you can start to catch a new adventure coming. You can community post for the camper build itself from Tuesday. This Tuesday we'll have far more though. We'll probably start going over here shortly. I'm a pirate. Good evening, Skip.
That way you can always go back and look at your old crash.
I like it, man. I don't get that much vibration off of it.
One from the 4,500 mile one. I'm smoking, shooting video, and on a suspension on a bridge. And I saved it. I was in the Antelope Valley going live with y'all. And yeah, I went down. I've been down on camera a few times. Oh, that's right. I wrecked the trailer on one of them overnighter with the out on the res. I get caught by the popo. I get a fucking $270 ticket for being on the reservation.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no, dude, it's fucking for real around here. I am literally surrounded by this base. It is everywhere you go. If you don't have your pass, it's expensive. But that keeps all that crap away from here. It makes it a real affluent area. All that other good stuff. Well, but I went down. I slid out. I washed out. Went down, and my leg was bleeding. And I was rinsing it off in the water. And that cop didn't want to hear it.
When I tube my tire pressure, I just squeeze the tire, and if it feels firm, I stop. And it's got just to have a little bit of softness in it.
Exactly.
I'll make sure I air up the tires next time, man. We won't go so fast on the turn.
You know, you live and
You know,
learn.
I ain't gonna deny. I used to haul butt around turns too. You know.
Well, I mean, my thing was I'm trying to get this bike ready for one, long travel, and two, I am going to enter the race if they allow me. If they go and extend some safety gear, I'm going to get into that race in Apple
I
Valley.
want to see Jared into the race with this trader and his bike connected.
Hey, if they let us, man, I'm fucking down. We'll have some trailer races.
I think it would be cool just to, say go around the track. If it was just a crawling speed.
Just to go around the track once with a trailer, that would be nice.
Yeah, just to watch it go around at crawling speed. Doesn't have to be like
Hit
50 miles an hour.
Hit a
If it's
6-minute
like
track.
10 miles an hour.
There are hairpin corners. How would you go around the hairpin?
Real slow.
Very slow.
Jackknife, baby, jackknife. You need to know how to drive a trailer.
You'll have to
Joe, once
drag
you
his
hit
foot on the
Texas, I
ground
will
when he
show you
turns
how
it.
to
I'm sure
reverse,
to make sure he
furlough
doesn't
fork,
dump
and
it.
jackknife that hoe.
Even if it's like a third of the track he does it on, just to show off.
We got semi drag races out here, circuit races. Come on, man. We do tractors.
Ever seen the figure 8 trailer races?
I have.
Actually, I
Figure
think
8.
I have. I don't think it's. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Those are
Almost
cool to watch.
to the end. Somebody usually wipes out a fucking camper before it can get to the, they don't all make it to the end.
You ever
Hey,
watch
we're not
the almost
Crashes.
It's not going to be that crowded, though. It's not going to be that crowded. And if it is, you know who's going to wipe out? Me.
Hey, Skip. Hey, bike guy.
Well, Skip,
All right.
pedaled it. It pedals.
I got to teach my wife how to drive. It's that time.
It's simple. You just start off with about a 6 mile an hour start off on the pedals and pop
You know
the
what?
clutch.
Her family members tried that, and she backed into a car when she was trying to learn. When she was 15 years old. And
They
then
make backup trailers.
Then they tried again with another relative, and she put the car into gear and hit the throttle. Instead of hitting the brake, she hit the gas pedal, went flying backwards, and almost wiped out a fence and a house.
Oh, no.
I learned never to let someone hook up your trailer for you. I was pulling a 2 trailer, and man, they put the wrong size of ball on the last on the generator that was hooked up to the fan trailer. Bro, when I was coming downhill on the 20, the freaking back one just started swaying. So I gave it gas, and then once we hit down, that was it. That thing just flopped. I had a whole full-size diesel generator flipped over on the 20, and then I had a fan trailer. Oh, the fans just jacked into the back end where the bed was at on the truck.
It's a good thing it didn't pass you.
No, hell no. I pulled over real quick. I had a guy with a freaking a welder. He came and he's like, "Do you mind?" I was like, "Hell no, dude. Push it." He fucking backed into it, pushed the whole generator to the side of the road, opened the lane up. Everyone's like, "Man, you're pretty cool." I'm like, "Man, I've been here. We're not gonna stop traffic. Let it go. Just push all my shit to the side and we'll call it in." Yeah, we called it in. They asked me what happened. You never messed up like this. I was like, "Well, you guys had me in a rush, but I didn't hook up my trailer. You guys did." "What do you mean you?" I was like, "No, you guys said it was going to be ready. Just hop in the truck and drive."
Well, I had 8 windows in the old back of the truck. 8 fucking windows. And had the bed liner in there. Left the red light, dude, and left all 8 in a pile. There wasn't a piece of glass left in 8 windows.
Dude, no strap, no
aluminum, and I left a fucking molehill of glass there. And I drove away, man. I was embarrassed.
Here's the first thing you need to do when you try to refire it up: take the spark plug out and check your spark plug.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Fuck no, just push the CDI, dude. Don't fucking deal with it. Just get another one. Fuck it.
Oh no, we gotta check for spark.
Make sure it's not carboned up.
I didn't even want to. I just pushed the CDI and guess what? It fucking worked. I was like, fuck that. I wanted to get on it. I'm trying to tune this damn carb.
I hate tuning carbs, but sometimes you have to.
That's where it's at.
Well, I figure that's the reason why I'm kind of four-stroking, because I got a brand new gasket on the exhaust. My
Is it
intake
loading up
set
at mid-range?
perfectly right. My Bowfin has no freaking leak for the connections that it's mounted on tight unless I should put some sealant on it to make sure 100%. But I mean, it sounds like it's stuck in perfectly fine and everything. You know what I mean? Like the only thing I could start thinking of is actually performance parts, like hollow out my exhaust
No,
pipe,
yeah, move the needle. You'll take the
the
little
needle.
Try the needle first, and
needle.
then downsize your jet a little bit, one by one.
I don't know if I ever showed that, Jared. I said I had to set with those disc on it, or like the plastic, like sails or whatever the hell.
Uh-huh.
That looks really familiar from the 70s and 80s.
I've seen one of those before. Yeah, I was about to say, I've seen one of those.
I got them on the front and back of one of the bikes and rode it for a little while. But man, we have those straight line winds up here where it's all flat. And if you caught it right with a little bit of wind to your back, you could feel it push you a little bit and it would pick up a little bit. But if you caught it straight sideways, you'd start fighting against it, and then the wind would quit in between the trees or something, about send you down. I was like, fuck that, dude. I'm taking them back off.
I am not the road. Yeah, Raul, I saw your message.
Yo,
Show
so
him
you're
off a
talking
while
about the needle that goes in here, right?
Yeah, you'll unscrew your throttle, and there's a little needle in there.
Oh, yeah,
It
you
has-
can do it.
Yeah.
It has a clip on it that
Yeah.
you can move up and down. You'll want it to go up. You'll move the clip upward.
Okay, so I got to adjust up.
You'll adjust it up.
To lean it out a little bit.
You have 2 more settings up right now.
Because I left it all the way
I'd
down
go-
before I put it everything. It's all the way shot down to the ground.
Huh? You move the needle?
The needle, I have it, it's, or the little plate disc, whatever you want to call it, it's all the way down. Like it's literally,
Well, there's
the needle
a clip, and
He's
you got like some of them got 4 notches or 3 notches.
You have moved the clip already?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, you're gonna be all the way down. All the way up means it's going to run just the worst of worst.
If it goes
Oh.
up, you're running lean.
Yeah, we're not. That's not showing us anything.
so I got to go down.
Yeah, on the needle clip. Experiment.
The needle needs to go down. The clip needs to go up.
Okay.
Let me get something here. I ended up having a hard time with this a while back ago, talking to certain people, and we put numbers to it. So the clips from the manufacturer will do the same thing, and it'll be like 1 through 5 if you have 5 slots, and it'll just call it. Yeah. So the best thing to do is call it the number that it is. So you know what I mean? If you're on clip position 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, instead of saying up and down and getting yourself confused, lean and rich and shit, just say it by number.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
need to-
I'll
you
be
need to move,
basically, I'm on 1. If you want to start off at the lowest point, I'm on 1. I got to go to 5 or 4.
4. I would go to
4.
4.
Yeah. Take it to all the way the other way. You know what I mean? And then, you can always go back down, but just, try to find out that it makes a difference or not is what I always do. So
this party.
The whole thing on that YD is going to be from middle to 5. Number 3 to 5. Not 1 and 2 are dead to you.
I think generally they come set a little bit rich because you're breaking it in the beginning and they don't want you, too lean's going to be too hot too soon, for the motor.
I actually had to put the carburetor together when I got it.
Yeah. Well, if you did that, then you know where you put the clip anyway.
Yeah, that's why I said I know all that little disc clip thing. That's all the way in the bottom of the needle, all the way like where the tip's at.
You know what, Paul? I commented the other day on Leonard and on Raul's. Every fucking 5 seconds, I had the number 1 spot, 1 message. And then Mike Legault comes in there and he takes it and he just keeps it. He doesn't give it back. He doesn't even fucking comment all that much. And I could never get it back. It was Mike Miller. I think it was Mike Miller. I couldn't get it back from him. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
I
get on there. I never pay attention to it, Beard, but a lot of times I'll see that number and it'll say like number 1 and I'm thinking, well, how the fuck did I get there or what's that even mean? And it's usually when I'm bumping off. Yeah, I'll be talking a bunch of shit.
Was it just at the right time or I don't know. I don't know.
It's like you said, though, you can hold it for a long time. Hell, I'll get off there and come back and still have it. Sometimes I'm like, well.
But what the hell did you do? Did you donate or something?
No, it would just hold it. I can think it's where I talk a lot.
That's what's happening. He's not going to fess up to us. He's buying it off. He done made deals.
I don't know.
with
The other day, I made number 1 for a while, and then I waited to number 3.
Pirelli. Do y'all even know Pirelli made a fucking knobby? I didn't even know that until I got this old Suzuki knobby and threw it on there. I was like, damn, that's cool, I guess.
I thought Pirelli's a pretty big brand. I mean, that's a really big brand.
That's what I'm saying, but I for some reason didn't really think they were into off-road that much. I thought it was more like on-road tires, you know?
I did think they were more about high-speed on-road tires.
Right. They make a pretty good knobby.
Car tire, you know, that's what I thought it was.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's basically.
Is there a certain poundage I'm supposed to go with the springs on the tensioner?
Why? What
So I have a 20-pound spring on there right now, and I have some 27-pounders. It looks like it's inspecting the pipe
Spring
right now.
on what?
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, and it looks like it's
it looks good.
well,
Looks fine to
sounds
me.
like it's stretched out a little bit compared to what it's supposed to be.
I've even drilled an extra hole to make my own adjustments.
I will say that one that came with my little tensioner, a nice little heavy spring, 25, 30 pounder or something. I don't know what it is, but it's a good heavy one.
Because
I
I
always
already
just put it
the one that naturally came with it it's stretched out and everything like that.
Yeah, mine did not stretch out. It was a good heavy one.
Mine did. I went to the hardware store and just bought a bag full of springs and tested it until I found one that was just right.
Well, that's what I did, and honestly, it's doing good right now. But since I have the second tensioner in the back, sometimes this one comes off, and it's not, and I don't even know it, and I'm still driving around with the other tensioner.
Put a bigger spring on there, heavier spring.
That's what, all right.
It doesn't actually need a spring. It could be fixed. You could put a piece of wire in between, or it could be it just needs to hold the chain tensioned, not
Well,
spring.
I mean, watch, check this out. Because I've caught myself riding twice without this tensioner. Actually, when I take it off, that's how much room I still have left.
Okay, well, that spring is way lighter than mine. You wouldn't have got it off, you said.
Well, I am a big...
40 or 50 pounds in, because it's a lot. You ain't fucking pushing it down with your fingers.
You could double spring it, you know what I mean, or hook it up to a zip tie.
Yeah, I would put whatever spring I have extra and put it on there as well.
Well, I got like 5 springs. I've been buying on extra parts for this little long drive of ours.
So, you still gonna try to get there?
Oh hell yeah, I ain't canceling that. I already told Joe, man, if I can't have a trailer, I'll take my backpack gear. I'm good. Right. I got a portable tent. I got a portable freaking shower. We're gravy, man.
Portable potty.
I wouldn't complain.
Hell yeah, dude! I got a utility trailer utility tent that's really small, compact. Actually fits right underneath my backpack.
One of those fold-up spring things.
If I had stuck in the state, I'd try to get in on it. I wouldn't end up on a bicycle though, but it's all right. I'd be a backup crew. You know what I mean? Fuck. I'll do it on 2 wheels.
I try to offer anybody, take a motorcycle, bring a vehicle. What do you call that? Backup. Not backup. What's it called? It has a name. Support.
Yeah, support vehicle. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of like Obi-Wan did for Jared.
Nobody went with that one.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm going to make it for the trip. I might be fucked up, but I'm going to make it for the trip. We already jacked up one leg.
I was going to try to raise some money to fly anybody who was willing to come out for that weekend as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would like to make sure at least one more motorized bicycle enthusiast made it there.
My probation officer like to have a fucking fit because I went to my family reunion.
I know.
You're saying.
Fuck it. The next one, maybe. Hopefully they still have a track, like you guys said. Ain't that the whole reason they moved it ahead, was to make sure that the track got some business?
Oh, man, I lost my reflector.
Yeah.
Yes. And then he scheduled it on whatever. Yeah.
I lost both reflectors. Fuck.
Meantime, it'll be a haunted track.
On Halloween weekend. That's...
Oh, yeah. Freaks come out on Halloween.
Show your bike some love, and it'll start up.
Yeah, I love
Mine,
them.
my birthday's the 27th of October. What day is it on, actually?
The 31st.
29th, 30th, and 31st.
Yeah,
No.
right on Halloween.
No, 31, 1, and 2.
Yeah.
31st is
Well,
a
it
Friday.
better be before.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Well, Trump got into it with old Putin and dared him something here in the next 10 days or some shit. So better hurry up and get our last race. Fucking idiots.
You're right.
I'm pretty. Who in the world come up with mutually assured? destruction?
Hey,
Fucking
Gerald,
I don't
you
know.
need to come up with how to maintenance your two-stroke motor. Like what needs to be lubricated properly.
Everything.
Yeah, that's what the
Yeah.
two-stroke motor is. It's self-oiling.
And lock tight all the bolts.
So I've been spraying my chain, and I think someone else told me to spray something by the clutch, but I don't want to spray where the clutch is at. Fuck that. I'm a little iffy about that.
You put a fingertip's worth of grease right on the teeth of the clutch of the
gear.
bevel gear, so that when they mesh, there's just a tiniest bit of grease. If you put too much in there, it's going to fling it around. And it's going to end up on your clutch.
Okay.
That's the difference. But I've seen guys run it with no cover, dude, and it just rusted away, and they didn't have any problem with it. They don't never have a fucking problem with it. The bevel gears were, I'm like, no, I'm putting a little dab of grease there. I'm gonna spin it around manually so that way there's a little grease on every tooth. Wipe it off so that way there's no extra. And that's I put the cover back.
Yeah,
on.
because my boy Chico, man, he takes off his clutch cover, he greases up the gear. He wipes his chain down, brushes his chain, greases his chain. Some other shit he does inside. He takes off the other side of the panel too, and then he sprays something. But he says stay inside the flywheel, like right
Hey,
at the.
Raul's got a problem for you as to how to take care of your bike.
Yeah, I know. I tried some humps, bro. I did hump it a little, dude, and it didn't help, dude. I even rubbed my nipples circular, clockwise and counterclockwise. It still didn't work. I did both at a time, one at a time. But it was. I don't know. It's fucking. Obviously, I didn't have enough time to get to the test. I didn't. I had to come run inside.
CDI box.
What? Who knows?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying for CDI. I've had two of them go bad on me within, 50, 45 miles? That's involving two accidents, though.
Kind of got you.
Yeah.
They just make those things cheap, man. I'm telling you, they deliberately do it.
I earned a new nickname with it, man. Pedals. I love it.
I guarantee you they make those things so cheap that they're laughing about it like suckers. They're going to make them buy a handful of those things before they get one good one.
I would say, though, I get a lot more vibration than I thought in my pedals than I would in my handlebars.
Yep. And you're wearing shoes, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm wearing Chucks. Why?
I'm getting that much in flip-flops, and I'm hoping that shoes was going to make it better.
Well, I wasn't a flip-flop the first time. That's when I cut the shit out of my leg.
It's pretty bad with flip-flops, I can't deny. I was hoping shoes would make it a little bit better.
Shoe helps out on the vibration?
Huh?
Cypress shoe helps out on the vibration on the pedal? Like it helps you on the comfort wise?
Thick rubber sole's going to help, right?
Crocs? You can try wearing Crocs.
I don't own a pair of Crocs.
Well, I mean, I rarely wear shoes, bro. I mainly
Crocs
wear
are like
Chucks the whole way.
Crocs are like tennis shoes, right?
No, they're like a fucking styrofoam sandal.
Yeah, more of a sandal.
All right, then.
I know, Paul. It should not be the CDI. If it's a CDI, we
My
can't.
CDI is 4 years old. Because Paul's got like one of the real true CDIs from like when the first model generations. He's got the first gen CDI that keeps going.
I don't know, but I mean, I think it's because these guys are running name brand CDIs, and we're kind of just China doll CDI, you know? That's probably a big difference. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going with whatever's cheaper. I ain't going to lie about that.
There's some upgradable CDIs that are on there. You just
Yeah,
have to
I'm
fork out
not
the
lie. I
butt.
paid what, $78 for this motor? I mean, yeah, $78 with the motor plus 45 with the Minarelli on the side that I got. The most expensive thing I've gotten so far was the bike. The bike was $300. But the motor, nothing. The chains. I mean, I got 3 different chains, so if we ever bust a chain out on the road, shit, we're covered. That for damn fact. I got a tensioner. I got to get tubes. I got to get spare tires.
You keep pretending like it's going to leave the house. Chrissy doesn't think it's going to make it out of the yard.
Jared's going to need a handful of CDIs.
Sounds like it.
No,
Good luck.
no,
Get a balanced crank. Oh, okay. Thanks, Mike Miller.
no.
My bad. I just really don't jump on these comments, but yeah, I do from time to time. Appreciate that.
Find that stupid fucking hitch to work on my 4-stroke build.
I don't know, Jared. Do you have a balanced crank on yours?
If you're listening, I made sure that goddamn hitch works on the 4-stroke build. I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. No.
I've already committed to this fucking camper so much. I have to make sure it goes.
It's gonna make you going and coming. It's a good sturdy camper. I'm not gonna lie. I've been looking at your post, man.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No, not that. It's just the motor. Then I could pedal it though. I pedaled it. It pedals, guys. So it does pedal.
How fast to get on the pedal? Like, do you comfortably pedal up like a good 8 miles, 10 miles with it?
I would tell you, fully loaded in touring mode after the first week, I'm good for 40 miles a day, fully loaded. Whatever that is. It's a bit of a struggle money each day, though, to get 40s. So, yeah, no. Just
Yeah.
He might need to take his 4-stroke with him.
Just a bicycle.
No. We can run the damn.
I moved to a motorized bicycle. 40s was a struggle money day, and now I do 150s.
The other bike is jealous. The 4-stroke is. It wants to go for the road trip.
You bet it does.
It feels left out.
What does it need to go? Nothing.
The 4-stroke's getting depressed. It needs to be fired up.
It doesn't need anything ever. We had Scorpion in here the other day. I should have talked more with them. You know, God damn it.
You still running the Predator?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The Predator. That's when I talk about it. It's the friction drive.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, all right.
That's my work.
I didn't know if you got rid of it with your little bug bike. That's why.
You got some delivery you got to do, dude. You need something that's gonna go there. You can't not start. It has to start. Has to.
Yeah, if it's trouble or
operational.
beginning, what would you expect it to be later on if it's already trouble in the beginning?
I don't fucking know, dude. I fucking swear to God. I guess another electric system. I don't know. Really don't know. I could not tell you. It fucking does upset me. I'm very, dude. 53 days. 53 days is tomorrow to me. It's fucking tomorrow.
I'll tell you, there's a few times I've had these problems before that seemed electrical like that, Jared, and no start, no spark type situation. And then you let it set to the next day, stewing on it. Then you go out there and hit the key and it fires up. You're like, what the fuck changed?
I was fucking dripping from my eyeballs. Before I even got the bike out, dude. I cannot deny I was literally dripping from my fucking eyes.
Well, hopefully back tomorrow.
I was already close to heat stroking even before I fucking got the bike. It's fucking hot out there, dude. I was fucking hot. I was fucking cooking. My battery right now is fucking sinking because I'm cooling off finally, and my eyes are getting heavier.
Smoke another bowl, you'll be all right.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Do you have a balance crank on your 2-stroke, or is it just stock?
They claim that the Avenger comes with a balance crank, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Oh.
It says it in advertising.
I like them better balanced. I didn't know I did till I tried it once.
Is it hard to balance by yourself? Like because I figure it's just drilling holes into the little.
If you never run one with the balanced crank, you don't really know what you're missing. So, if you never tried it, you don't know what you're missing. I'd just leave it alone. But if you want to tear it down, it's not that hard to do. No, you're just drilling a few holes in it just to static balance it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm expecting, Skip. Yeah, it's flooded in there and it just won't start because it's wet with gas. That's what I'm expecting.
But yeah, it's not going to make a huge difference in performance or nothing like that. But you'll feel the difference in how it drives. It'll just be better.
Frozen up and dark, and I wanted to give it a test. I wanted to try, and you know how that is at that last moment. I'd like to say it wasn't turned on, but I cut that shit. So I'd like to say that the wires came loose. Fucking wire nutted them together. They don't come loose. They got 2 wire nuts on there. Hey, brain hurts in 2.5 seconds.
That's about what it took for me to fall.
Yeah, so I don't know what the balance crank or unbalanced. I true. That's what I thought. More than anything, a true crank, the thing that is with spinning true. I seen Will Campbell throw that clutch on the lathe there, and you can see it just fucking wobbling. And you're like, oh no, it's got to be straight, real straight, not fucking fake straight, but straight. Yeah, I know. So I ain't balancing shit. I wouldn't. Like I said, I would not. I would true in it is what I would want. I wanted to make sure it was fucking true. The balance part, I don't know anything about. Balance factor, couldn't fucking tell you 2 things about that. I don't know. Like I said, I just don't know. No, I don't know that it's not real. I don't know.
You haven't took your motor apart?
Oh yeah. No, these motherfuckers wouldn't let me put it on the bicycle without taking it apart. No, we stripped it down.
That's usually what I do to all mine too. Strip them down if I plan on keeping them.
I wanted to do that, but then I just wanted to ride it just to get it all put together before something. And I mean, eventually, shit, like I said the other day, I had to pull off the jug, so I knew I was gonna get there eventually.
Plug wet though.
I even stuck the Minarelli on there with the 3 bolts to line it up and fit. It fucking fits all the way down to the end tank.
Nice.
So, yeah. Oh yeah. Do I want to switch over to Minarelli? No. I want to hit 30 miles with this one first, and then maybe when we get outside to like Arizona, I'll switch over to Minarelli. But if I do that, they're not gonna let me race.
Why?
Didn't the guy said if I put a Minarelli? Adam said if I put a Minarelli on it, it's a different class.
No, I didn't hear that. I see that he's in the chat. Good evening, Adam and Dave. Y'all hope y'all having a great evening. I'm not sure, but yes, he did say something though. There were specific rules. I do remember. I mean, there was specific rules.
Yeah, he was saying something about like I think there was a China doll class. Other than a China doll class, there was like another 2 other classes and stuff like that. But he said if I ran a Minarelli, it wouldn't be in the China doll class. I'm trying to keep the standard jug I got because I just want to run. I want to see if I can get into. I don't care if it's last place, bro. I really don't care.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that you'd be excited to even give it a try. No doubt about it. I'm not gonna lie. I was more excited to be there just for to experience the socialness of it, and
yeah, trust me, I'm there too for it. But I want to ride it all out. I want to take the whole 9 yards. So if I show up in the cast, fuck it. I'll show up in the cast, but I'm there.
With somebody who was more apt to be more competitive, or at least want to just get out there and fucking ride,
I'm in it for the ride. Don't get me wrong.
We'll run for about 60 seconds. What's gonna run? Fuck you. Who knows? Yeah, Dave. Well, I gave it a test pull earlier. I pedaled it around. The fucking Avenger didn't start. Couldn't tell you why. Ran out of time to even figure it out. Dripping from my eyeballs. Came inside. Went live. That's where I stand at right this second.
I was doing the same thing. Came back and I said, "Screw it, dude! I'm just switching out the whole entire CD." I tapped in the different. I went back from the NGK spark plug. I took it off and went back to the Champion spark plug. Fired right up.
Yeah, dude, Dave. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be what do you call a commentator? That's what I'm gonna say. Commentating. I would like to commentate on it, get some good footage of it, meet the drivers, the riders, and the builders. Yeah, it's enough for me, man. Smoke a lot of pot.
I'm excited to see how many freaking motorized bikes we see there actually too.
Yeah, that would be the best.
Honestly, hell, if Mike Miller's still on here, I'm anxious to just see your little beautiful blue bike in person, man.
He's around the corner from you.
I know he's down south of me. Yeah, I know. I figured that.
Or some whatever. Nothing's close to you, dude. I know, understand that. Not technically. So when you're in the far out, he's in the far out. So y'all are close in the far out kind of way. Yeah, that was all. I had no intentions of going around it. Chrissy said, "You're not even going to go around the track one time." Yeah, there's probably an access road. I might go down that. What, go down the access road?
I don't know. I figure don't even worry about the timing. Don't even worry about the place. Just take the track. Go for the drive. See what it's like to be at full throttle for, you know what I mean, more of the time than usually there for. I mean, even though shit, I was at full throttle this whole time. I got a 5-minute video. I got to try to figure if I can upload it up on here. It's on a Sims card.
Other men have been left behind before, Dave. I know. I think Adam and Will are like a guaranteed. They live in LA or right on the outside there. I think they're there for sure, 100%.
Oh, don't worry, bro. It's a guarantee with me. Even if I have to drive out to Arizona,
it's within striking distance of the area, so he's got a high probability.
I got family in Arizona, bro. I got a cousin in Buckeye, Arizona, which is like an hour from LA or 2 hours from LA. I'm cool. No matter what, I'm gonna make it. If I can't make it on the bike, fuck, I'm gonna have to probably go to Florida and borrow someone else's. But we'll make it. No, we're gonna make it. It's actually true. I'm not gonna lie about that shit.
Will and Adam, that'll be very good. Maybe I can get an autograph from Smolik for Raul.
Nah.
Or restraining order, one or the other, something like that. I'm sure Raul would probably get a nice restraining order from the Smolik family.
I actually follow Curtis on my Facebook. Kurt from Smolik. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Okay, Kurt. I did not know that, but I'd heard Ethan name before. I don't know who's who.
I've actually heard. I've actually his name's coming up on. Came up on a couple of his personal chats that he's got, little chat groups.
I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, I even joined that to see if I can get help because I got some guys that show me some shit, but it doesn't look like my Bowfin whatsoever. It's different. Like the throttle comes in from the side, not even from the top. Dave. Yeah, you would. I'm sorry, Raul, if you're on here, bro. You remind me sometimes of that guy from that Adam Sandler movie when they're in hell. Jesus Christ, Little Nicky, where that guy's in the window rubbing his nipples. They call him Nipples. That's Raul's new guy, Nipples.
I'm not sure. I guess Adam could tell us or Will that, if those guys, and not everybody makes it every time. So who knows which people will be there.
Yeah, all I know is while everyone's still at home, we will be on the road.
of it.
Yeah.
But just take it for a pedal. It pedals. It will get pulled. That happened today. I mean, I should be acting more excited, but it will happen now. It's a
4
fact.
times for me, bro. I pedaled back home 4 times.
No, just that I was able to pedal it with the bicycle. If it wasn't going to pull with the motor, you weren't going to be able to pedal it with the bicycle. It's a
I
fact.
pedaled them on.
I just think that way that if you couldn't pedal it, then it wasn't going to get pulled. But it pedaled.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I changed most of the chain,
It rolled
tuning,
straight behind me.
the tire blowout. Oh yeah, and the gas. That was the worst one, man. I was like 6 miles out and I ran out of gas. I thought I was okay. I had like about half a cup of gas inside of my freaking tank, and I was like, I should be good. Run out 5 miles and come back. Fuck no. I got about almost 6 miles out, and I had to walk back. Well, pedal back. I was pedaling my ass back with the drag of the motor. Jesus Christ, I need to carry something to pop that chain off just so I can pedal out right.
I dropped I was riding and it felt like a couple cylinders quit on me on the bike. And I was like, uh-oh, what's that all about? And I reached my petcock over on reserve. And about 10 seconds later, it all picked back up, took off riding normal again. And I was like, oh, shit.
Hell no, man. Mine, you can see it on the fuel filter. It's just sucking up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. I'm like, God, it wouldn't even take the gas that was just sitting on the fuel filter just to get me up a couple blocks. I was mad.
Well, I built my own bracket, so I put my gas tank a little high in the back, which is where the petcock is. So when you shake it, you hear the sound of gas, you think you're okay. But it's the way the tank's set, and it's a little bit like not okay. You know what I mean? It runs out. So you can't go by off the sound of shaking this one.
I will say with the 4-stroke, I was getting 110 plus per gallon. Probably more. Yeah. So sometimes even.
Okay. So that sounds a lot more reason. So you don't get 300 miles to a fucking gallon on these things.
Oh no.
Okay.
I can't ever imagine what they actually advertise, but you should.
Well, that's what they advertise. They advertise, I think, 280 to 350 miles to a full gallon on these 2-strokes. And I was like, all right, that's why I keep thinking, well, shit, a half a cup should last me, or if not, like a little quarter of the tank would last me at least a good 80 miles. Hell no.
I think what you have on there is half gallon right now. I think that's only.
No, I don't even have a half gallon. I think it's a 2.1 liter. I think it's like 2.5 liters is my gas tank.
If you possibly filled it up to the top. I'm just saying it's about 2 liters, 4 liters to the gallon. Close enough. It's rounded up math, but whatever. It's close enough.
Yeah. The best thing to do is run around with like a 20-ounce premix, like a Pepsi bottle full.
Yeah.
4-stroke, I was running with a 750 milliliter extra gas tank, and never came close. A few times I had to use the 750 though, because the gap, like in Texas, the gap was bigger than 50, between services. But even adding another full quart to it, that's half a tank. Yeah, it was half a fucking tank. So yeah, it definitely only made another fucking 40 miles, 30 miles or so,
that's what I was saying. When you're saying you get on a full gallon about 110, I was like, well, yeah, I got about 50, almost 60 miles basically with half a tank of. Or half a gallon.
Accurate with a gallon tank, though. I have whatever. I fucked the motor up, dude. I let it go lean in Sanderson. Last 2-stroke made it to Sanderson, Texas. I let it go lean because I'm mixing in the tank. This is a terrible place to be fucking mixing gas, dude. You forget it, and then you add a little too much, and you think you're thinning it down. And next thing you know, dude, that thing was running like a scalded dog. Oh, she runs real good when there ain't no oil in it, boy.
Real good. Quit running.
Oh, she just and then boom.
I'm not playing the cap
game. She seized.
Yeah, I'm not playing the cap game no more. I learned you put a cap of oil, mix it in the tank, and then throw another cap in there.
This is a terrible game to be playing with it. Well, I am going to bring a 2-gallon jug with me. So, yeah.
I am too. I'm going to bring my little. I was thinking about just bringing an extra full gallon, and that little 2-liter bottle of 50-to-1 mix. Yeah.
But these are 2 gallons with the classic valve on it, though. I just want to let you know that these are still fucking poured on the ground fucking valves. You just fucking take the yellow cap off of it and dump it out. There's nothing in the way. Cap back on. It's the last of them, dude. Every other gas can I got now is other than that one, dude. Are these 2-gallon ones, dude? They're those fucking stupid. Twist the green thing, press it in, and then, dude, I fucking hate those things, man. I fucking hate them.
I have one where you have to twist the nozzle, the actual nozzle, and then push down, and you got to hold it down while you pour. Yeah, it sucks. I hate those stupid safety child lock shit.
I don't know why they ever had to fucking change the design of a gas jug. It's just the dumbest thing.
California shit. I don't know what the fuck that was. I have no. And maybe people over there were fucking drinking it or something. I don't fucking know.
It was fucking.
I'm so pissed that they took off the vent holes in the back of them now, and they made it into the sprouts. Dude, that sucks.
I do got a vented valve. The pour, it's got that inner tube inside of it, so you can fucking tip that bitch.
I still got a couple of them that's old school with the little vent in the back and shit, like you said, and just a straight pour. They used to just have like a little string made to it. You pop the cap off, and the string held it right there. And I probably still got like 2 of them around here. And even when people even eyeball it, if I'm out cutting grass, my neighbor walks over, I fucking hide it. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I don't think you can ever get another one of these gas jugs, plastic or not.
I got an actual kerosene one that's a 2-gallon, old school style. Just tip the bitch over, it comes out.
Yeah, the racing jugs, like these big VP fuel jugs and stuff we use, they're pretty good, but you don't always want to have that much gas around. Just a gallon or a couple gallons is really all you need, not 5 every time.
Man, I got 3 generators. I got a heater, weed eaters, mowers, compressor.
Like walking down the yard and shit, I don't want to be carrying no 5 gallons around, just a gallon or 2. But I do get out there sometimes. I'll run out in the lawnmower, take the walk over here and grab the big jug, go out there and fill it up, drive it back over. It's been too hot to even cut grass up here. Not hot, man. I'm sorry for saying that because you guys are probably worse, I know. But I know the feeling.
No, we're fresh right now, bro.
I get all that medicine in me and stuff that I take, and I get out here in that humidity, and it just knocks me down too. I'm like, fuck. I'll be chugging like 2 gallons of water a day till I'm about sick. And it just I'm walking around with a towel over my shoulder and, you know what I mean, just wiping myself till my face is raw and shit. I'm like, fuck. I'm like Jared when I get on it. I don't want to stop. I'll just keep on fucking going until I'm exhausted. Then I'm like, fuck this. And you like just pass out in air conditioned. Fuck.
I'm not
wake up and do it all over again.
Days behind now. I'm not getting anything done, dude, out there. It's been a heat fucking wave.
Yeah.
I feel good, man. It's been beautiful. 90 degrees, clear skies over here in Texas. It's amazing.
I can actually see right now. It feels really good tonight considering how it has been. 20% battery left. That ain't too bad, though. I figured it'd already be dead.
Nope.
Yeah, I got James coming over. He gets off work at 11. So I got a good friend that stops by and sees me sometimes. You guys have probably seen him a few times. And he I don't know what it is about it, but I can't get him on a motorized bike and I can't get him on like a motorcycle or nothing like that at all. And I was like, bud, I swear I'm going to make a fucking tandem motorcycle and hook 2 750s together or something. And I'll do the steering. You know what I mean? Like, what's it take to get you riding? And it don't matter if it's a little one, a big one, or what it is. He just not. But the other day he come over and my kid was out riding this go-kart around, and it's like one of the big 3-wheeler back tires. It's sitting right here next to me, but y'all can't see shit in the dark.
I know. I watched. But we watched. I remember it exactly the one it is.
Yeah. Okay, so he come over and he said, "Can I take a ride on that?" And I was like, "Well, hell yeah!"
Right? It's got the live axle.
Yeah, it's live axle. It's big old bouncy tires on the back, so it's no suspension, but I mean it does suspend, a little bit. But he gets on it and he starts hauling ass around the yard, and I said, "Well, hell, James, take it down the road." And he took off, and I never seen it down the road, and it's got that CVT on it, but I don't let the kids take it down the road, so I didn't know how fast or not fast it was going to be or anything like that. And who cares? It's just a go-kart for fun. But he opened that son of a bitch up and took off hauling ass down the road, and I didn't see him for like 30 minutes. And I was like, hell, I hope he didn't run out of gas. But we had just topped it up, for the kids wouldn't get off of it. But I never seen him get on anything and ride that much. So I don't know. This go-kart here in front of me, I think it's going to be James's. And finally, I'll have something to fucking ride next week.
You know what? That's what whatever. Yeah,
hey, if that's what he's into, though, like I said, man, I've met people before, Jared, that's into the strangest things, and it's not only strange to other people. To them, it's perfectly fine and it's their hobby. But I think a lot of people, especially the grown men, the couple of them that had showed me their Matchbox car collections or them Hot Wheel deals, they get kind of embarrassed by it or something, and I'm like, man, I don't care. I got a lot of toys myself. Let's check them out. And they'll break them out and have I'll go in their bedroom, be 1,000 of them, or in their living room and shit. And I'm like, Jesus, man, where do you get so many of these? And they're just breaking cases out. And I'm like, well, fuck, I wasn't that into it. But you know what I'm saying? I ain't going to knock your collection, man. Looks like
dude, I'm talking to a guy at a shop at Tech Masters. And I'm telling him I got a go-kart and I'm fixing it up and get it on it, putting the 6-horse on it, got a nice Briggs to throw on there. And eventually he's like, it's a yard cart? Yeah. Oh man, when he showed me all of his cart and stuff, dude, he did not play around with yard carts. And it made me feel small and insignificant. I was like, whatever.
Yeah, no, man. Dude, as long as you're having fun, dude.
Beautiful yard cart, man. It's fucking big piece of steel, the steering wheel, man. We got it going. It looks perfect.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This fucking yard cart, one wheel burn and turn.
Oh, well, I remember the first one I ever had was 2 feet.
We got some live axle go karts, some stuff that could go over. You know what, that yard cart really could only run the yard. I can't deny that. It really, really, dude. It's a big old piece of steel, and there's no flex in the frame anyway, and it loses traction easily because it can't stand for one wheel or it's only got one drive wheel, and if that wheel leaves the ground, well, you're just sitting there. So I'm saying.
Oh, ours was always bald on that wheel. It'd be fucking pipe. We'd have to keep rotating tires and shit. We'd have to go right through them. But we still had fun on them, Jared. I know the one you're talking about.
We had a great time. I gave it to every nephew. It kept going and getting, so everybody had it.
Yeah. Well, mine would get about 30 mile an hour or something. My first go-kart was a 2-seater, one-wheel peel jobby. And man, once I found out it would run like that, I was like, oh my God, this is fun. I put many, many miles on go-karts and mini bikes. They were a lot of fun.
This was a dad-sized a go-kart. You know what I mean? It was the dad size, not the kid size. It was the dad size.
The neighbor kid over here right next to us, he's a year older than my son, and I've been trying to get him into go-karting or mini biking or something, and he'll come over here and hang out with us all the time. And his dad come to the fence and he said, well, I got a surprise. And I said, what's that? He said, come check it out. And I go over and look, and he's got like a little 110 pit bike for him. It was a used one, Jared, but it was nice. You know what I mean? The electric start and all that. And I was like, oh, he's going to fucking love that. And he said, well, it needs a little bit of work. If you could, here's $50, see what you can do. I carried it over here, pumped the tires up, adjusted the spokes a little bit on one of the wheels, put a few bolts in it. It was rattling a little bit, you know what I mean? And got him, pretty up to good chain tension, oil in it. Take it back over and it cut him loose on it. Man, that kid was the happiest kid there ever was. And for 4 or 5 days straight, that's all they did was ride laps over. And I'd be on one side and his dad on the other side of the field. So it wasn't nothing. I'd go jump on my bike and go ride around circles with them. And
I personally know that the mini bike and the go-kart I gave away were good enough to get stolen.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, here's my daughter. They were nice enough to get stolen.
Oh, my cousin had a go-kart. It was with an irrigation freaking pump in the back. That's what ran it, man. That thing was fast.
Any old industrial motor, them Briggs or fucking Predator, Honda, whatever, man. Any Tecumseh, any old thing go on them. Kohler motors, I've seen it all.
Yeah, he had that, and that thing was fun as shit. But man, my moped, or whatever you want to call it, my scooter, I had a little 4-stroke on that from Arizona. Some guy helped me out. I had it, and he ended up tweaking it for me. Man, we were running like fucking 43, 44 miles an hour.
Hell
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying, Dave.
Yeah.
Now, that was an early strike right there. That's hitting them, dude. That's lifelong. It's like, oh,
A doodle bug, huh?
That's cool, man.
You know, if I'd had a fucking doodle bug at 8, man, I probably would have no bicycle stories at all.
Right. Well, so I tell you what, the kid really took off riding good. He followed my son too close. My son hit the brakes, and there was one little wipe out there.
Brake check them.
And instead of chasing each other and getting brave, I said, y'all better start riding side by side. But no one was hurt. No one was banged up. You know what I mean? They got him right back up and riding. But I told him same thing. I said, hey, look, like we were the ones that bought our kids these crazy machines on 2 wheels that could get hurt on. So here's the deal. If mine wrecks over at your place, that's my own fault for buying the doodle bug for him. And same thing, if yours wrecks over at my place, let's not be trying to sue each other. Just take them to the emergency room, get their arms patched up. You know what I'm saying? And so we made that deal. So, man, they've been raising hell. They started them a motorcycle gang, Dirt Dragons, they called it. I said, all right. And I said, well, got to come up with the name now. The one went with Switchblade, the other one's Chains. We got a Wheels. There's about 4 or 5 of them. You know what I mean? I was like, I'd start making some leather things for like some head bandana or something.
Some badges and some vest, some denim vest.
Yeah, a little denim. Just spray paint them some shit on there. Dirt Dragons. But then my daughter, she come over and took up on one of these go-karts pretty good. We tried Princess Peach out for her, and she didn't like that very much. So she went for Wheels. So that's another one. She's on the go-kart though, but she'll ride the mini bike too. But here's the thing. I souped that mini bike up a little bit and put that CVT on there. And if you ain't used to it, you end up on your ass every time you give it gas. And that's my size, her size, you know what I mean? And it's only on like 3/4 throttle, even when it's opened up, you know what I mean? But it is what it is.
PKR, glad to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Hope to see you at the races there. Damn, there's somebody who's going to be there. Dave, I think he's a good for sure shot. I think he lives down the road from me too, though.
All right. Look like my daughter come in from work. Her and her boyfriend.
See? For sure.
I got 3 of these hoverboard sitting over here getting charged.
And he's a good fella.
Whoa.
Swing times, huh? You got rid of all those times. It's become aggravating after a while.
I'm running for that, didn't I?
2 hours, man. It's literally right out his door. 2 hours, that's a good little drive. That's a fucking road trip. Don't lie.
That's what
it is. Right? 2 hours fucking road trip. Yep. From home, 2 hour away. That's a bit of a road trip.
Yeah.
I'm a delivery driver too.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Born for the road, huh?
I'm just saying in that way. Yes.
Oh. Get back to the charger.
Busted up my knee and my elbow and my shoulder.
I didn't get a chance
How are
to
you
say
getting, Troy?
PKR. And to anyone else that we missed this evening,
Yeah.
good evening to y'all too.
This phone makes everything a little bit darker than my last phone used to. But yeah, I like the motorized bike thing, but I swear I wish I had somebody up here that would stay in it with me. And nobody, there's a shit ton of electric ones out there now. They're everywhere, all over town. And I'd ride with them a little bit, but it's the same thing every time. You ride around with them for just a minute. And when you get out on a straight stretch, they'll run with you for a minute. As soon as you run past them, they turn off down the road and you don't see them no more. I'm like, well, all right then. And they buy their stuff. They don't build it. So, I don't know. I just wish somebody else was into an actual engine on a bike.
I couldn't, dude. I have my own brother, and then he faded away, and that way he got a truck back. Got his truck back.
Mhm.
There, done.
That's what.
Child support driver's license thing, you know. Which can
Yeah,
be a
yeah.
hard
They
thing.
call
You
them.
know, it take
What do they
like
call 'em?
10 or 15 years or however long it took them to, you know,
Yeah.
get back
Dewey
on.
bike. There's a bunch of people that I know that's needed them just because of DUIs and stuff like that. And I remember getting my license suspended, and we could just jump on a spree 50 or a moped, and you didn't need a license in Kentucky for that. So they didn't even ask for registration or tags. If you was 50 cc's, they didn't say nothing. And really, it wouldn't matter if it's 150. Yeah.
Yes, it does. You can still run the 50 with the, you know, but without a driver's license? No, with a driver's license, you don't need nothing on a 50. You can just hop. It doesn't matter if you got a
Yeah.
tag or not. It fucking starts. You
Yeah.
can run it.
Right on.
Right, but you said no. Anybody could. Yeah, I know they fixed it here. It was the same way in the early '90s, and then it switched over to anybody with a driver's license can have it. It doesn't matter. You don't need nothing.
I think in Ohio it's set up like this. If you want to ride a moped that's 50 cc's or whatever, you could do it at like 15 years old and have a permit for that. But if you're old enough to have ever had a car license, you don't need to worry about it. It covers it.
Yeah.
So I believe that's how it is up here in Ohio with moped or 50 cc scooters. Anyway.
Well, what I was getting at is that the DUI made you fucking pedal, dude. That was the only thing. And it just reduced you to pedal only here in Florida. That's what they fixed it where no, you're reduced to pedal only.
Well, I've even heard people getting DUIs on pedal bikes. I mean, that's pretty insane, but I've heard of it.
Okay, dude. I you know, and this guy kept hitting cars too. He was a drunk, but yeah, dude, it's a problem. You run into cars in the middle of the night, parked on the side of the road.
Right.
You know, doing real damage. So in that way of, you know, it's bam, you know.
Yeah. Somebody being on my car. Fuck that. My truck got hit on the side of the road once, and it pissed me off. That's why I got cameras now.
My brother Seth wakes up, you know, to the cops knocking on the door, informing him that his truck had been totaled. And, he had a nice little S10, dude, and somebody in the middle of the night had fucking T-boned it, dude, and it left the wheels on one side of the curb and his truck mostly pushed over onto the other, dude. They just ripped it off. The undercarriage out.
Shit out of that truck.
Oh, it was absolutely fucking total.
I was in college one time. I had some pretty cool neighbors, but I moved. Sorry. Go ahead.
Dude, it is fucked up. Somebody totaled his fucking truck while he's sleeping.
That sucks.
You're not even driving, man. You're in the house. But they got those houses around America, though, where people keep running into it. They got one down here, you know, 5 or 7 times somebody fucking drove in that fucking house.
Yeah. I ended this little house.
Barricades or anything seems to stop people. They just whatever. Just one.
And I was in town and I didn't have a driveway. I must have been one of the only houses on the street that didn't have one. And you just parked out on the road. That's what everybody mostly did anyway. But I had a couple of cars and I left and went to Kings Island for the weekend and was up there riding roller coasters. I come back and I didn't think much about it at first because it was late getting home. We were all tired and that. But the next morning I got up and I was like, where's my other car at? And it wasn't out there. And I was like, somebody done stole my damn car or something. I said, I'll have to try to figure it out. And I asked a couple of the neighbors, and it didn't take very long. And I figured it out that the neighbors next to me's kitchen caught on fire, and the fire trucks needed to be where my car was at. So they towed my car, and I guess it'd been in the impound lot for a few days. You know what I mean? I was like, well, fuck, I ain't trying to pay all that money to get it back. It was parked where it should have been parked. He said, yeah, right where we needed to get. You know what I mean? It's up to the impound lot and you now. I went down there and talked to him, told him what happened. I said, man, I just spent most of I'm in fucking college and shit, dude. You can't just take my car, really. I worked it out with him for just the tow bill or whatever, like $115 or some shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it though. I was like, damn, dude, I can't believe I can really do that to you. You know, what if I'd have been gone for a week or something? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Tell him I did it.
But yeah, that was pretty wild. I thought it was stolen for sure. I looked over and
way, in Texas is where that DUI. Well, he got a DUI on the bicycle, dude, for hitting cars. He did. Motherfucker got a DUI on a bicycle. I wouldn't even thought it was possible, but it was.
That's
awesome.
what I'm saying. When I hear that, Jared, that's what I say. Why wouldn't you just pedal off and cut through somebody's yard? There ain't no fucking way.
No, he's crashed. No, dude, he's passed out. Fucking car
What?
smashed, and he's done whatever.
Shit face drunk. Fucking what happened?
Like Chico got pulled
Yeah,
over. They gave him a DUI, but
down the road and hit a fucking car though. You're like, God damn, man.
yeah, Chico in Arizona. That's the thing that I didn't understand. That's why I told Chico, and he said it's a loophole because he's like, well, they took my license away. And I'm like, but you don't need a license for a bicycle, Chico. You're like fucking 60 years old, bro. And he's like,
Right.
so,
This guy was an older guy like that, dude. But yeah, he was still pedaling and still hitting shit.
you know, yeah.
He had a license. Oh, I bet it was fucking terrible, man. He probably killed people with that fucking car.
I've met a couple of people in my life that they would usually work for me and they'd be late for work all the time. And I'd be trying to talk to them and be like, what's up with that, dude? Because I got kids and all kinds of shit. And I'm still at work always every day early. You know what I mean? What the hell? And I said, if you live over across town and I guess he would want you to like pay for a taxi for him $7 to get him drove to work. And I'm like, fuck no, I'll get you a bicycle and you can ride the fucking bicycle to work. You know what I mean? How about that? And they say they'd rather walk. And I'm like, well, why would you rather walk than ride a fucking bike? I never understood that type of person. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I'd rather walk. Why? You can roll.
After my leg and my flip, I mean, I'd rather hike than actually take my bike down a trail. Don't get me wrong. But I mean,
I just, like I said, man, I just didn't get it because it's
no, you don't get me, Joe. When I say go down a damn trail, I don't mean like hiking. Have you been in Arizona? I go down mountains, bro.
You're right,
I don't
dude.
go on trails like that. Don't think like that. No, I would take my damn bike down a trail.
Yeah. It's flat where I was talking about. It wasn't nothing like that. You know what I mean? It's just, but I don't know, man. I guess some people have trouble getting across the road or something. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know. I know when I was a kid, I'd always much rather, you could get there twice as fast on a bicycle, 3 times faster. I mean,
yeah, you can. Sometimes it's a little bit more work, though, than you think.
I was 20-inch for a long time. Then I jumped on the 10-speed, and I was 10-speed till I had a truck.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a 20-speed. I hit the front brake, cracked my forehead, never got on a bike again.
No, I was 20-inch. All growing up, I was. I kept my 20-inch running.
I'd say
we did the whole bike pile thing.
I got rid of 20 inches when I was probably about 13 years old. It was my last one that I actually rode. And the dude that I swapped out for got a mountain bike for Christmas, and it was like his parents had plenty of money, but he wrecked it and bent the front forks and shit up on it. And I guess he didn't know you could switch to front forks. And I thought, well, hell, any 10-speed's got the same forks and wheel. You know what I mean? And he wanted to swap me my 20-inch for that one. And I was like, well, all right. And I swapped him out. Well, a few days later, when I went riding by his house, he was trying to trade back and shit. You know what I mean? I was like, well, hell no. I then went and found another old bike and got a front wheel and forks and everything. This thing's mine now. And I tell you what, it was cool being able to switch gears. You know what I mean? That was definitely better.
Yeah, it was. It was cool. It was a really fast bike, bro. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was on a fast-ass bike when I was, 14 after I left that shit. After that, I got into a moped. I was more into the scooters and skateboards than anything when I was younger. Yeah, it was fun. Then I got into hiking and I let all it go.
We rode skateboard around the house all the time and stuff like that. But, if I was going to the city pool, shit, I'd get on that 18-speed and start cruising, man. I'd be here in no time.
I don't know. I don't know if y'all remember the freaking shoes that had the grinding bars on the side of inside the middle of your feet. You could actually run around, grind on poles and shit. Yeah, that was me back in the day. Yeah, I was a little scared. I was confused when I was young. I was a gangster skater.
I had a pro skater, Randy Waddell was his name, at the southern tip of Ohio. He was sponsored already when we was in high school and was all about it. And he was trying to get me skating. I never had nothing but a Walmart skateboard. So, you know what I mean? I didn't even know nothing about it, really. He's like, well, I'll give you a real skateboard, one of my hand-me-downs, if you'll ride with me. So I just started riding after school with him, and I'd learn how to come off the sidewalk and hit the curb where the grass was. We'd wax it all up, take a big 20-foot slide, jump off of it. You know what I mean? Then he'd teach me. He had me stick a bicycle inner tube. We'd put it in between the wheels, and you'd pull it up tight against you, so you could ollie, anything you felt like doing, and you just pull the board up with you. When you jumped, it would stay to your feet. And man, he had me doing all kinds of tricks and shit in no time. You know what I mean? But he took off. Well, he got really good. He started skating pools and ramps and skate parks, and he was out of there. You know what I mean? I never
just got back into Walmart stuff, man. I don't trust Walmart. My last skateboard from Walmart ended up close to my nuts and my thigh.
Oh yeah, I've all these skateboards from Walmart and snapped them straight in half. They ain't even worth having. As soon as you get on a pro board, you'll never go back.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. But I did that, and then ended up getting into longboarding, bro. Longboarding was fun for a little bit.
I never had one then.
No, oh man, being able to just to sit there and just chug out that knee and just cruise an easy little 13 miles an hour downhills, beautiful. And then just coasting on little sidewalks on it ain't that bad. It ain't a lot of push, you know what I mean?
Oh, hey Jared, you remember the bike, the like unicycle with the skateboard trucks on it? We talked about it a couple times. I just seen one come up on Marketplace the other day and couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, no way, dude. There's that bike. I wouldn't want one again, but it was on there a reasonable amount of money.
I don't know where it came from, dude. I had no idea. It just showed up. It just literally showed up.
Yeah.
We had one little patch of concrete slab that you could, because they had them skateboard wheels, and they did not like uneven fucking concrete.
Right. Yeah, they were pretty wild. We ended up with a pair of them for Christmas and had them around for a pretty good while, but only one of them ever got used. The other one, nobody never really rode it much, but I'd get it out and ride it around a little bit, you know what I mean, and just for something different. It wasn't no bicycle though, that's for sure. You weren't going to ride it to the pool.
No, but I bet if you kept at it, I bet you could ride a unicycle though.
Yeah, I would say so too. I've been seeing quite a few unicycle builds with like a 4-stroke or 2-stroke motor built inside of like a motorcycle rim, and they'll have like a half a seat on it. And I'm like,
I have seen a little bit of this. I haven't ever. I think a BMW or somebody made some motorcycle wheel with the motor in the wheel.
Yeah. I've been watching a couple of them, and the first one I seen, this guy was a sailboat guy, and he needed transportation when he got off the boat to get him in after his goods and whatnot. So he had one he'd keep on a sailboat. And then after that, a guy copied the design and started trying to build his own. I was like, well, that'd be pretty wild. You know what I mean? I don't know how good that would work, but it looked pretty cool. Just throw a Briggs inside of a motorcycle wheel with a couple skateboard wheels and a seat. And there you go. You know what I mean? I was like, damn, that's different.
Skateboard wheels.
Well, they would use those to help hold the rim and the motor together. Kind of. You could YouTube it, I'm sure, and see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't even hardly. Yeah, it was weird.
There's another wheel that's like 6 or 10 foot round that you get inside of with the motor. I forget what that.
This is just the motor inside the wheel.
Yeah. But the big one you could rotate, like, I don't know. I seen them a few times and they look pretty hard to steer. You know what I mean? I thought, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I ain't into it.
I seen a few videos where they had bicycles built, and the craziest one I seen, I don't even know how it worked, because in your head it seems way too heavy. But they took a tractor tire and they used a couple bicycle rims on the inside of the bead and welded it together like.
Dude, I've seen this.
Yeah, dude, they were driving it down the sidewalk, pedaling it, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here! It was like a big wheel in the front, little wheel in the back, type of deal, like the original old bikes.
Yeah, I think somebody pushed for the fucking short videos and a little few images.
Oh, yeah. I've seen quite a few bikes too that was just leaning against the wall, just welded together just to be so people could see it. And I'm like, well, that's pretty crazy. 5 damn frames stacked up on each other and shit or something. You're like, I don't know about that.
I've rode the tall bike. I built the tall bike.
Yeah, my dad said they used to ride them when they was kids too.
Dude, to be up about 8 or 10 feet in the air there and pedaling around. It's a little. It's. I don't know. It's weird. I did most of I did. I was at the shop, dude. I built anything with the bicycle on it, and
Yeah, sure.
and so I did the big tall bike, and I'm riding around the big neighborhood in Fort Walton at night, and I can see I can see on the roof, it feels like most roofs, yeah, it's like looking down in the roof. And
What the one I always really wanted.
you're like, yeah, I mean, dude, this is how you end up with severely fucking broken bones up here, dude.
No doubt, right? Be up here where the airplanes are at and shit. 5-story fucking bicycle.
I was only able to get started with the ladder. I used the ladder to fucking pedal off with.
The ones they rented out so you could pedal them on the water, the big trike. One day I'm gonna end up with one of those for sure. I got to build the fucking thing, you know what I mean? But I searched them up on the internet.
The electrical one.
Area.
Well, they're pedal powered, but they usually rent them on beaches and shit like that. The big balloons tires, so they keep you up.
There are a lot of lost lives from them motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't know why in the hell I want one so bad, but I'm like, well, I'm getting one day. If I ever see one, I'm getting it.
You can't fight the wind with them stupid paddle tires.
No, I'd say not. Yeah, it'd be like a pedal boat type of deal. It'd just be a little pond or something. I'd definitely get on and try to.
It's got to be fantastic on the pond.
Yeah.
I mean, it works ideally on the pond.
Well, I've seen a few glass bottom boats that was pretty wild too. I was like, golly, that'd be weird as fuck. You know what I mean? Get out there and get on. I mean, be able to see what's underneath of your boat or right between your legs or right under your boat, especially in the ocean. You might not want to know what's under you. You know what I mean?
Be fun.
So Doc Hollidays, good evening, sir, says that those floaty bikes were super fun to pedal around on. I personally got to pedal around on one in a lake pond. It was more of a lake, but it was it's in water or whatever. So yeah, I fucking pedaled around. It was fun.
Well, yeah, if you had a little dock out on your property or something, or depends on where you's at. Like you said, if there's a lot of wind.
I enjoyed the paddle boat better though. It had cup holder. It had the awning. I thought the paddle boat was the bomb.
I see the last time I was on a paddle boat was at Grayson Lake, and I hate to even say this, man. I ain't no. I'll just spit it out. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna apologize. It was like 15 black people rented a pontoon. You know what I'm saying? And they go out there and get on it. You could be in there taking coolers and shit. I don't know if they're roasting a whole hog, but they's all happy. You know what I mean? Whatever. They were having fun, right? But the dude opens up the motor on it and gets it away from the place we rent them at just a little bit, and they were driving by us. And all of a sudden, they come off the throttle, and everybody on the boat went running for the front of the boat, and hollering is what got my attention. I look over, and the whole front of the pontoon's down into the water, and then the captain or whoever's driving decides to throttle back up out of it. Man, there's people flying all over the place and hollering and jumping out the boat and everything else. I was like, holy fuck, I'm getting away from them right now. You know what I mean? Let's pedal backwards, you guys, fast. You know what I'm saying? That was wild. But,
no, the paddle boat is not fast, but it will make it around the lake, and you can fish.
Yeah.
I mean, you can always just get a 2-stroke and just throw a fucking propeller on it and call it a night.
I mean, they rented out those little John boats, pontoons, kayaks. You know what I mean? You could rent whatever you're into.
Like the paddle boat, Dave. I thought it was okay. It had the bimini top, dude.
I've actually been seeing those Playhouse freaking boats, the tugboats. They've been putting 2-strokes on them.
Oh, cool. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Honestly, most boat motors are 2-stroke, aren't they? I mean, you know what I mean?
I do have a 4-stroke and a 3-horse 2-stroke.
Yeah. Well, I see a lot of people too that'll do the conversion, and they'll put like a lawnmower engine right to the lower end of an old outboard.
I made one of those, dude. I made 2 of those, but yeah, I made one. Yeah,
I could see how that would work out pretty good.
On top of a Ted Williams, called it a Tawanda.
Nice.
Yeah. It was a good Honda motor too, dude. I mean, goddamn, it's one thing. It still had a throttle good enough. We used a foot off the throttle up.
Yeah, you'd be surprised, really. You know, it depends. You know, when you're talking about water, there's the propeller, the size of it, the pitch on it. You know, there's a lot of things that make a big difference. What type of drive you're doing, and this and that. I think in the water, I never really got into the motorized stuff. I did have a few jet skis, and they were okay, but you know, I mean, just I don't know if I was really doing it, sailboat or like a canoe. A canoe had to been my favorite, and I'd just take a couple buddies and some fishing poles in a cooler and have more fun on that as anything really.
Oh, that's what I have now. I'm down. I use a canoe, and my canoe does have a motor mount though, so
Yeah.
that's a little two-stroke comes in.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, some of them have that little flat part. I got a 17 footer with that flat back on it, and it's the same way.
on there.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen a bunch of people put trolling motors on the side, but like I said, that adds too much to it. I like to keep them primitive as I can. Just a good old paddle on each side for each person, and you know, limited amount of gear and a cooler and a couple fishing poles. You know what I mean?
Sail on the canoe, the same as putting a motor on the goddamn
Oh
bicycle.
yeah.
I got tired of fucking paddling that thing around, man. And I didn't want to bring the fucking motor. So yeah, I just popped the sail up, sail over there, sail back, bada bing, and never paddled.
Cool. Right on. I think I read a little bit about that, Jared, and started thinking about it. You know what I mean? But some of them look more like a trash bag, you know, type of sail. It was a little different than your normal deal. You know what I mean? And I was like, I don't know. I think I'll just paddle it. You know what I mean? But yeah, many times I've held shit up, and it definitely helps. You know what I mean? If somebody's in the canoe with you and you throw up like a big black trash bag, fuck, if it catches air, it's going to help. There ain't no doubt.
Keep that in mind.
Goddamn kayak shit. Man, paddling sucks. Don't lie. Paddling sucks.
I always thought it'd be kind of cool. We'd go on them stern wheelers at the Cannon Park on the side of the Ohio River. They had a few old boats with the stern wheels on them, steam engines still driving them and stuff like that. They were pretty cool, but it looked like everything on it would kill you. You know what I mean? It's like whoever was driving would always tell you to get back. You couldn't get close enough to see anything. You get up on top and check out the riverbank and shit, but they didn't like you being where the good fun stuff happened. I want to see the motor. I want to see the fucking connecting rods and shit. You know what I mean? Let's check out this first. How does it break? You know what I mean? It was like split in the middle. When they wanted it to turn, they would stop one side. A dude would use a big wooden stick, you know what I'm saying, and raise up on it. One side would stop spinning a little bit, and it would turn itself around. I'm like, well, that ain't a rudder. That's pretty fucking cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
pretty cool design.
Canoe right now. I ain't gonna lie, it's a big plastic one. It's only 13 feet long, but it's real fucking fat in the middle. Weighs 96 pounds.
Well, that's what I was going to say. They're a little heavy, but they're a little quieter. If you're doing night fishing and stuff, they're quieter than aluminum.
But you stand right up in it, dude. It is 100 pounds of fucking ballast, dude. Let you fucking stand right up. Just stand up. Bottom, cool. Look at it here. Can I sit on the edge? Almost, dude. Pretty much. Yeah, look how you can fucking sit on the edge. Hot damn.
I couldn't believe how much a little dog would knock you off on a kayak. I had a little dog for a while.
Sink your boat.
Wow, my God, dude. I was like, you better hold still, you little son of a bitch, or you're going to be swimming back to the bank. You know what I mean?
That's what I had. I had a 100-pound dog, you know, needed better look. Yeah, so I needed wide. I got the widest little fucking boat you can get.
Yeah.
Doesn't bug me on the bass boat.
That's where I would get going good and everything. He would quit shaking and he'd be centered with me and everything. And I'd be like, all right, we're going good now. He's chilling out and I'm doing good. The boat's doing better. And then he'd move a little bit and fuck it all start over again. I'm like, fuck this shit. I ain't never putting a dog in a kayak again.
Sucks ass. Cannot deny.
Put them on bass boats, bro. That's okay on a bass boat.
You know, they're always fine on the boat, dude. They have no problem. They can walk around all they want. Can stand up on the front and keep their fucking nose in the air.
Right.
Because I've had a dog in a John boat, man. That pissed me the hell off. We'd rock one way, where he'd go this way. I'd have to sit in the other side, counterweight from him.
It's miserable, right? Yeah, they want to constantly move too, so you got to go with them and try to keep. You're like, what the fuck?
Fuck no, Rambo almost tipped us over when I caught a fish. I brought it over to the damn side of the John boat, and he fucking went right towards the fish. Caught like about a good 2 pails of freaking water in it. I was like,
Right.
God damn. I was like, man, that's the
Well,
last time I brought a dog fishing. And then I
Yeah.
took this jackass camping, and God, he don't shut up. He's just too happy running around in the freaking water and the grass and everything.
I got one guy sprayed by a skunk one time. That was pretty awful.
Nothing worse than having a 16-foot canoe on a windy day by yourself.
Oh yeah, that is bad.
Dude, what do you mean?
My wife wants to try canoeing.
The wind's not going your way. Oh, then it sucks.
I would suggest the canoe more than kayaks, though. But they got them set down on top deals now. I just have a bad back and knees. I'm getting too old for them squat down inside of the fucking hose shit.
I sit in a canoe. I can't deny it. I gotta, sit in nice sitting canoe.
Yeah. See
Is
what
it
else?
comfortable to fish off of?
Huh?
Is it comfortable to fish off of on a
Canoes,
canoe?
yeah.
Oh,
No
yeah,
problem at all.
I said you
It's not,
stand,
it's not,
stand
I
right
mean,
up.
ain't it more rolled than a jumbo?
More what?
More,
Shit, I
more roll, more tilting on it. You know what I mean?
Jumbo's way better, dude. A nice flat fucking get yourself a 10-foot jumbo and fish by yourself. It's a really great little.
I will say this: I've managed to turn them both over with me and my brother, canoes and John boats. You know what I mean? One of us.
Yeah.
Here's the goal: we always get all the lures and worms and shit out of the tree, just so we can fill our tackle box up for free. You know what I mean? Bobbers and shit. So we'll go around and we won't even be fishing the first day. We'll look for places we feel like fishing, and then we'll get all the lures and shit out of the trees. And then if he's standing up and he's getting a lure out trying to pull a branch down, if you lean, oh, it's over, dude. You're going over. You know what I mean? That's John boat or canoe. If you both jump, if one person's standing up and the other person leans in it, it's going over. But usually it's right on the bank.
Dave, if you put a sail on that same canoe, check this out. I swear to you, you'll learn how to sail it. You'll never fucking go out there again when the wind ain't blowing. Because you're like, I'm not paddling it. When the wind stops blowing, remember you wanted to paddle on this smooth lake? Oh, but now you realize how fucking slow you are with the paddle in your hand. When there's a fucking sail and a dagger board, you're like, or a lead board for the canoe. And you'll be like, oh my God, dude, if there's just a puff of wind, we could go. If it's just a puff of wind. But
he got his bike.
Every fucking stroke. You're like,
I went and got me one of them trailer sailors, you know what I mean? Just so you could take it out and take it with you or whatever anytime you want.
Put a lead board on it, Dave.
I always wanted the Hobart, like the double catamaran, probably.
Flat board right over the edge. It'll pin it to the water. And you will sail. And you're like, oh.
Figure it right out.
We're going to watch professionals start a bike.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going to give it
That's about right. We're going to hear one run, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. We're going to scare the dog and everything. Tell him. Hey, tell him, Poppy.
Pretty good looking bike. It looks racy already, don't it?
He said he got it today in the chat earlier.
Right on. Nice big disc brake on the front.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Looked like a pretty sturdy bike.
And I think this is a new bike to him, even. And he had somewhere in leaning against the wall now without any wheels on it is a pile of bike.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I always like the building just nearly as much as
an afterthought already. Oh no. What, we have too much compression in? Are we looking for the kill switch?
I feel like I can't even start my bike like that.
Is it canceling out? Or you to hear it? Oh, we're hearing something.
I mean, the frame ain't too bad. I do like it a little bit. It's a nice bike, though.
What's the matter? It didn't start it? Oh no, we're getting ready to throw a leg over it?
You get one of them bump boxes, jump down on it and fire it right up. Who had that 2-stroke stuff? And I think he does.
Couldn't you stick an impact on the other side of the clutch and just turn it with a gun, an impact gun?
We should start. She's better just pull away.
Well, I'd grab the tire and fucking pull on it.
Yeah. I think
I tell you what, the
Well,
6.5 horse Briggs overhead valve job, it starts up first pull every time.
it's got too much compression. Yep, it's race ready, huh?
Okay, he's gonna jerk it apart just trying to start it.
Yeah, I
Yep.
lost his stand now too. Dang it.
Man, that muffler looks like it's way too just yeah. Yeah, it is. Fuck. Man, that's like
Check it out. It's all
lighting.
Look at the front flip and shit. That's a pretty good one.
Huh.
All right,
Doesn't
we're
bother me as much as-
just gonna go old caveman. We're gonna get some
Right on.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I feel like I'd eat shit trying to start it up. Yeah, running up driveway. No?
it's got a here we go. We just needed to. And now we're gonna try something else.
Oh, I seen a CR500 fired up the other day on a video, and the whole back fender was vibrating like a figure eight. You know what I mean? Just idling. Bing, 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 I was like, "God, right?" This thing does look like it's got some compression.
Dave, I
It's
did
okay.
the huffing and puffing earlier. You know the huffing and puffing. God damn it, dude. I was fucking so goddamn hot and fucking tired and wet and fucking sick of it. I rolled it into the shed and put it in there, and I didn't fucking pick it up and throw it. So I was proud of myself.
Oh, when I got this phone, I changed my name. I just now realized that.
Bill, quiet. So, yeah, I can't get it started right now. It's just too loud.
Right on.
But
Man, I gotta get
yeah,
off here.
so I'll have some parts for sale here soon. We'll have
You have parts for sale?
yeah, we'll have front rim, tire,
Oh, I thought it was a radiator in the front.
front brake with the pit brake caliper from Smolik. I'm gonna sell the rear brake. Rear brake and thing. I'm gonna keep the bracket though. We're just gonna remove the brake. I'll sell the front forks. I'm gonna use the tank for my slant for the race,
What tank?
and then the motor will be for sale.
Oh, he's gonna strip it down.
Yeah, well, it's got an Avenger in it, so we gotta. It's gonna become probably a billet menace for the things. Then it'll be on 17-inch motos. So, but yeah, the guy made some nice parts that I'm going to take off of it. So like, I'm going to take this, made this really nice.
Nice looking motor.
Hey, he made this clutch, which is cool. It's like an RDM kit. He made this thing. I don't know if you could see it. It's like a ball bearing billet slide for the clutch.
That's cool.
Yeah.
How much you planning on selling the motor for?
I'll have to go through it. I'll pull it apart and look at it to see like what it looks like inside. And then this thing has a couple things. So let's see. It's got an OKO carb with a Smolik intake and a Smolik billet side plate. So I don't know. I'd probably sell it for like, I don't know, a couple $100 as a used.
Have you rode it yet?
No.
Oh.
No, I just bought it so I could steal stuff off of it.
Yeah. I thought it'd been good enough to take off racing on. It looks like a pretty nice bike.
Right.
Yeah, the frame is what I want. So it's
Yeah.
the frame and the 17s, and then there's some nice parts that for sure I'm going to steal off of it.
Right on.
Like the gas tank and the line. I can steal all that for my other though this is super hard line. How did the line get so goddamn hard? I think it's from the
They do that, man. A lot of them do it. Ethanol, I'm sure. Hell,
I
any
was gonna
fuel.
say, I run race gas on my bikes, and it does not do that to my hoses.
Yeah. I just meant any gas from a gas station. Not.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's super hard. But yeah, no, it's got some nice parts on it. So, yeah, I'll have the rims and tires for sale, seat for sale.
God damn, stripping the whole bike.
Yeah, he said just wanted to frame. Well, it looked like a good unit the way it's set.
I thought
Well,
you were just stripping the motor out and that was it.
I'll steal the exhaust and just cut the because it's got like these really nice exhaust mounts. I don't know if I'm trying to show it to you.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Really
That's
nice
heavy
exhaust
duty.
really nice exhaust mounts that I can no, I can't put it on there, but I'm sure I could figure out a way to.
All right, I'm gonna get you guys.
But thank you, Josh. I hope you have a great evening, sir.
Yeah, man. Catch y'all next time.
Yes, sir.
Good, boss.
But yeah, and then once it's on 17s, I'll put it on. You know what? I might just put the Menace motor in this. I wonder if the forks are the same.
Hey, what's the rules for entering into the race? Like helmet, things like that?
Yeah. Well, yeah, safety gear's probably smart to have, I would say.
I mean,
Yeah.
blew out a front tire today trying to take a turn at 18 miles an hour. Because I'm trying to give y'all a run for your money on a stock 100cc China doll.
I mean, I try to give everyone their run for my money on a stock freaking Avenger. Stock Avenger. I think these tubes are the same size. I can't tell right now, but I think they are. So I should be able to use this triple and put my KX65 suspension on that instead of. I mean, it measures what I need to do. Where's my measuring tape?
Yeah, well, Dave, my bike didn't start earlier. So
That's
no
not-
gas, no spark, no compression. You know it. You know it was one of those. It was no spark. You know.
Gerald's having one of those days.
I puffed and had to throw it down so I could run inside and start this fucking stupid live.
I said just change the CDI, dude, and just go for it. I did. I mean, shit, it helps out on me.
Don't know what had happened, but didn't have time to figure it out. Love it that I was about to go live as well.
And then, I mean, I've looked up so many forums on the CDIs, and you just never know when they're gonna go out. I mean, honestly, I've heard a lot of guys say they go out within a couple of months. I've heard guys say on here they've had them for 4 years. Realistically, Chico's the only one that's told me that they last about 6 months to a year if you're a day-to-day driver. If not, you know what I mean, they last longer. So, I mean, like I said, I don't know if it's name brand parts or fucking just, I don't know. Shit, I plan on using this thing every day. It's a fun little thing. I'm sorry.
No, you should get a few miles on it. That's for sure.
Well, now I know a carburetor, get some extra tubes, and then we're going to be set to do a 50-mile run. I don't know if I should
Where
do
you
the 50.
live at, what you need is you definitely need slime in your tire where you live. Tubes is not enough. You have to have slime.
Well, see, that's the fucked up part. I feel like I did put slime in these tires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to notice you're getting the flat so you can air it up. You can't run it flat or it'll destroy the inner tube.
I'll be back.
You watch it out, so you're like, yeah, I fucked it up pretty good.
I'll be back, guys.
Okay,
Yeah.
Adam, you have a good one, sir.
I'll catch you on the flip side.
Yes, sir. Thanks for showing us the bike, Adam. We appreciate that. I'm excited that you built to mess around with.
I'm excited to see it out there.
Are you there, Andrew? I don't think Andrew's there.
I don't know. Look like he signed in, but he's not on. Yeah, I think next week I don't know if I want to try. So I got 3 options. I got 15 miles, which would be a 30-mile round trip. But
Yeah.
I kind of did that here in town already, so I know it'll hold. So my next one would be drive to Jal, New Mexico, which is about a good 60 miles. You know what I mean? And then come back. Or if not, take it out fucking south and go about 200-mile run. And go camp for the weekend and then come back and see how the motor treats me. Because after that,
You really
if
do
it
have
does,
it set on the number one setting because you did move it yourself, moved it down to number
yeah.
one, that you
Well,
will absolutely notice it as you move that clip down now.
I mean, I'm not even setting my standards high for this motor. I was hoping just to at least get 25 miles, 22 miles consistent.
Oh, I'm not saying it just to make it go faster, but you'll note that it just runs better and you'll start to have more power that it could have that you could use to do things with, like climb a hill, everything else.
Yeah, because if not, I'm going to just switch over to the Minarelli and say, fuck it, roll it. And I was going to order those ones from GoMax. I think it was Mike Miller said it was, but it's a 47 mil. It's not the 50. If it's not a 50 or at least a 52. So yeah, no order, no go. I got to stay 50, 52, minimum 50.
Thank you, Dave. We can cheer him on. That's what I'm saying. We get there, man. I'll fucking cheer every last one of these motherfuckers on. You goddamn right. Go break a fucking leg. We'll see you when you get back.
I don't say that. I don't want to break a leg, dude. I mean, I'll take some sand
That's
rats
all,
or
dude,
roll.
man. Y'all are crazy people.
I'm brave. I got no problem with turns and corners, man. I know nothing's gonna happen, and I know as long as we feel pain, hey, you're still alive. It's okay.
I can cheer people on. We'll be closer to it with the camera. You ain't got to leave your couch.
I don't know, Max. I think I am gonna just go back to Mexico and pick up my signal booster, so we have signal everywhere we go, just to be safe.
That's I have no answers for it. Every year there's more signal. That's all you can say.
Yeah, you can say
Signal
that.
there yet? I mean, enough to talk to me tonight, but maybe it's just right. I know. So fuck. There's gaps. There's a lot of gaps. I can't deny. There's still a lot of gaps.
Out this way towards New Mexico, heading to Arizona, there's quite a bit.
I can't deny. New Mexico has some pretty big. Arizona's got some pretty big gaps.
They do, and they don't have a lot, but the ones they do, they're freaking dead zones, and they stretch. There's what is it? Dragoon has a 2 dead zone marker. One lasts for about 2 miles. You got getting out past Tombstone. There's another dead zone out over here in New Mexico.
Kind of places.
Oh yeah. What was that?
Oh, you promised to laugh. Never have you laughed so much. See that, Dave? Totally, it's gonna be worth it, man. Totally. I'm not trying. I was gonna save the talk for it until we were a month out or so. 53 days today, though. 53 days.
That's what we got left. 53 days.
Tomorrow.
You on the countdown?
Yeah, that's why I got out there and I was sweating it out. I have got. I needed that little motor to have started right up, and I pulled it around the neighborhood 4 or 5 times, raced in here, did the live, smiles and dripping sweat, but I would have dried off because we were riding right in the air, and who knows?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like that, but I pedaled it.
Did you pull the trailer?
I did pull the trailer with the temporary bracing on the hitch. It'll get more, but it was enough. I just needed to fucking move it one goddamn time. The suspense me.
The suspension?
No, the weather would even fucking pull it.
Oh.
I did have to modify the hitch to have more articulation. So, that was a real fucking pain in the ass.
I saw something at Tractor Supply today for hitches. So they got a hitch. It's a 1 3/4 or 1.75, and they have another hitch or another plate with just a slot. and it's called a turning hitch for that ball hitch, whatever. But apparently they're putting them on ATVs, and they're putting them on little freaking dollies that connect to small motorcycles. I've seen them waiting for the Polarises and and the tractors and the mowers to tow stuff around.
Well,
It's just
you're gonna have to come up with something. I cannot deny it. You're gonna find it to be it's a fairly complicated thing to get done, motherfucker. But I did it. I made it happen, and it looks nice. It doesn't look janky.
Did you fix the gooseneck?
It's using a gooseneck.
Did you fix the goose's neck and made it into a gooseneck?
Yes, it has a single brace on it. You know, it'll get several more, but it was enough to test.
Hell yeah, that's the best part.
So it's metal, so it will be bulletproof.
It will be. It will make it all the way to Apple Valley and make it all the way back to Florida. It will do a round.
By the hitch now, you can wheel it around. So it's a wheelbarrow at this point. Big dumb wheelbarrow.
It's a beautiful big freaking wheelbarrow.
Chris said, "Well, maybe you can make a cat house out of it. You know, if it doesn't work." I said, "No, make a chicken coop out of it."
There you go. Those two chickens out here.
But it did. So I just need to hook it to a working 2-stroke tomorrow, probably in the afternoon, because the mornings I can't sneak out there early enough in the mornings to get a lot of stuff done. But in the evening, tomorrow evening, I'll get one more. I will fiddle fuck with that motherfucker. We'll be being pulled, that's for sure.
I got to drive about an hour and 30 minutes tomorrow just to go look for bicycles and fucking tubes. So.
Oh yeah. So what did you destroy the tube? You ripped the valve stem off?
No, I know it's gone because I even got a little bit of rim imprints on the sidewall of the tire where I know it looks like so I know it's ripped, but I just need to buy some tubes for it no matter what. So might as well just go out and go buy a good fucking 6 or 10 pack of them if I can.
Oh, people can fuck you up.
Go get ready for this long trip, beautiful trip. I can't wait. I don't even know. I think if once soon as it hits September 22nd, I think I'm just gonna drive towards you and say, "Fuck it, we'll just collage, crash into each other."
Don't lie, Dave. I've been curious.
Dave, if that's gonna be me, don't you worry about it. I'll be the guy going.
It will be amazing.
I can't wait. Like I said, most likely I'll probably end up driving towards you. If not, we'll just meet up here. It don't matter to me.
I don't know where you're at on that line. I see at some point middle-ish of Texas, it turns north.
I'm in the armpits, put it that way.
Some Pascagoula, Paco, or something, freaking Colorado. Is at the other end of that 80.
Colorado City.
Something like that. Yeah, fucking. I'm like, no. He's somewhere middle-ish, Texas-ish.
I'm in Monaghan. Put it that way.
Are you still on 84 or in that area, or more 20? Are you?
So 84. I literally vehicle driving takes me 2 hours and 40 minutes to get to.
Okay, yeah. So you just barely leaving 84, but you're starting to go down 20 now, permanent though, huh?
Yeah, there's what is it? It's the one. I think it's the 191 or shit. I think it's the 191 or the 395, if I'm not mistaken. That turns into the 84. But I'm on, and that's connecting to the 20, basically in Midland, near Midland, Texas.
So obviously it's been turning into fucking 20 a whole bunch of times getting out there. It is that whatever road that's,
Yeah.
it's fucking riding the interstate, it's fucking, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the
Sometimes
best
it
way.
is the fucking interstate. You're like, it is fucking interstate. This is that road.
Yeah, like I said, the best way to put it, I am literally the fucking 20 right off of the armpit. I'm literally fucking. I think, yeah, dude, New Mexico is closer to me than the freaking Walmart.
Yeah. Yeah, because, oh, shit. I don't even have a centered one, Christy. Yeah, right there is where that fucking road gives up. Yeah, so you're way past that. You're like way past it.
Yeah, shit, dude. Literally near nowhere. I mean, hell, the closest town that's big enough that anybody knows of, I can say Odessa. I can say Pecos. Shit, Lubbock ain't even that far
Those
away
are
from
big.
me.
Lubbock's decent. That's a decent sized one.
Yeah, Lubbock ain't that far from me. Shit, Lubbock's a 2-hour, almost a 3-hour drive. Ain't too shabby. Same thing like Alpine. Alpine's like about a 3-hour and 45-minute drive. I'm in the middle of nowhere, but I'm near everything.
Alpine's a climb, dude. Alpine.
I loved it. I loved it. It's a lot of good scenery out there. They got a lot of little trails to run around and even biking. Hell, they
I
have
don't know what
biking
it's
trails.
like where you're at above Alpine, but getting up to Alpine on 90, dude, that's a goddamn climb. You're gaining fucking altitude, man, the whole fucking time. I'm talking you're going uphill for endless fucking miles.
There's 2 ways or 3 ways into that. The southwest corner is very nice, and then the east southwest or the east west corner, or the east southeast corner. My bad. Southeast corner and southwest corner. Those are the ones into Alpine that's smooth. Coming in down my side from the north side, yeah, you're going up all those mountains, dude. I think I'm not mistaken. It's like about a good 50 miles. Just going uphill, downhill, flat, and then going uphill, downhill.
Never one fucking hill, dude. It's always a bunch of fucking mountains. They don't just drop one mountain in, they just drop a whole stack. And you see on the distance, it looks like one mountain. Wait till you get closer, dude. It's gonna have 1,000 little fucking brothers around it.
Yeah, that's Alpine. At least where I'm at, it's all flat, man. Where I'm at, it's flat. We're flat.
I know Alpine's got that name. These are trees. The shit, you're like, what the hell are these trees doing here? You're fucking up higher. You're way fucking up higher now. In the Alpine, you're in Alpine.
Well, if you actually toured in Alpine, they have some old school 1700 or no, before 1700. I think it was 16 something. And apparently this was all ocean. Alpine was like an island.
Huh?
Yeah, it was weird as shit. I was looking at some things there. To me, this is the reason why you find so many seashells all over the desert out here. 'Cause at one time it was an ocean. That's also the reason why we got all this scale and saltwater shit. But yeah, Alpine's actually, and then all that historical stuff. If anyone ever does stop by an Alpine, you can go into the college, and it's actually free to walk in and see all the little stuff they have there.
One of my trips, I went past college, and several times I have. Yeah, busy downtown. Got a busy little downtown. A whole little happenings.
Oh yeah. That's honestly, the town's ran by college students, bro. It's owned and ran by college students. The way I look at it, the college towns like College Station up south by San Antonio. I got my first STD over there.
Yep. Yep, it's the kind of climbs I'm worried about, to tell you the truth. It's exactly that. Because you got to leave Alpine too, and you got to leave. Oh, it's down that same downhill, dude. Goes on for miles and miles.
I bet it was fun going downhill for a while. Save a lot of gas, not too much RPM. Just
with the 4-stroke, man. With 20 miles an hour up the fucking hill and 20 miles an hour down the goddamn hill.
Not bad.
With it hooked up direct drive, with the you put it in the setting, and it takes the gas off when it's going downhill, and it fucking adds the gas on when it's going uphill. You don't got to touch it ever, except to come to.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Redneck Zilla with the good old Jeff. What's up, brother? I seen that you're. Man, I did not make it over there yet, but it said that somebody had mentioned me, and man, sorry I didn't make it over there. Glad to see you there. I see that you were a video in a red engine and wanted to know something about it. Did not know what exactly though. But hope you were able to make it through it and get headway with it. I'm not sure where you're at with it.
Oh.
Man, it happened even tonight. It was a very cool bike. I liked it. I believe you were in the Pensacola area. No, I'm not about to be passing through Pensacola, am I? Yeah, I'm going straight. I'm just going straight up fucking 87 to 84, turning left on 84, and at least get about 1,000 miles on 84 before I have to fucking jump off of it.
Yeah. You're probably taking it all the way up to the 45.
It's always nice that all I gotta do is get the sun in my face in the in the evening, sun on my back in the morning. You're basically heading the right way for the first 1,000. Apparently it's gonna be 84-20, 84 turns into 20 and turns into 84. And fucking every time it comes near a city.
Yeah, kind of. If you think about it, yeah, it staggers every time. Come into a town, come to it'll swoop out, stagger a little bit out, go back up.
Same as 90 and I-10, doing the same thing as 90 I-10 does.
I-10 kind of runs straight. I'm not gonna lie. Once you get past when you get to El Paso,
90 becomes I-10, and then goes on for long, and then boom, there you go. Now you got to take that. Yeah, we're back on 90 now. I know. Who knew?
Yeah. I was thinking about taking a couple little detours up towards the 45 because I reckon that's what we're catching, right? 45, and just take the 45 all the way to Apple Valley.
Oh, I didn't know that there was a straight road there.
Yeah, the 45. So that's kind of what I was thinking. So if you kind of run up towards me up over here, or if I bump into you, if we run up towards like the 20, we can catch that 18. From the 18, there's like a couple of little spots we can stop, recreational, free to stop and camp. And then they have a pond too, so we can fish. And then stagger up towards Roswell, New Mexico on the 285. And then a little bit more up, you catch the 45. And the 45 takes you all the way to Apple Valley, California.
No shit.
Yeah. Crosses over through Arizona towards where Flagstaff is at. Crosses into Kingman, Arizona, and then goes into Apple Valley. Oh, I've been checking the maps out, man. I'm ready for this trip.
I mean, I did not know that. Although this sounds rural as all fucking get out. No?
No, I mean...
Yeah, don't lie. Now, this matters to just how fucking off-grid, eating off the fucking land, trying to fucking a Gila monster over a stick or something.
No. So look, I if you come down my way and we go up from my way,
mountains.
I found out there's three spots that are going to be a little tough and a little distant. We got one from Rio Doso switching over into Arizona. That one little spot where there's a little bit of mountains, yes, it's going up, but you're not going to be that high. We're already cruising out from Rio Doso.
I don't know, man. Highways. What we're going to try to do is get on the goddamn interstate, man. We're trying to we want to stay as close to the interstate as possible so that way signal stays on. This is the only known place where there is signal. I'm just saying, and there's going to be, that, but you're out, dude, and it goes on forever. You're out in the middle of nowhere. These people don't cry. They cry all the time about not having signal. That's what they cry about. But they live out in the middle of nowhere.
I ain't worried about signal.
I am absolutely worried about signal.
Really?
Absolutely. There's the only way I can stream it.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
so, I mean, I don't know. I got a GoPro, and the
Absolutely.
GoPro.
Without signal, it loses any reason to even fucking do it.
Gotcha.
That's the toughest part of it, huh? Oh, on the last trip, dude, it was I had to get up and move my shit several times to. Yeah, I need signal, real signal, a strong enough signal to fucking go live.
I could probably. Yeah, honestly, I know there's going to be 1, 2, 3 dead zones, but there's nothing there. Other than that, signal is all the way through the 45, kind of, if you think about it.
Yeah,
Until you're.
I put some of those, Paul, in that last trip in my videos because I made videos getting all the way up to this spot and everything. And you'll probably notice that we never stayed there. Yeah. Because I shot these fucking videos going in saying, oh, this is a great fucking spot. I'm down by the fucking river. This is going to be the shit, dude. Ultimately, I've talked to Christy on the phone. I can barely get her to fucking answer it, dude. Because it's fucking dying on me. I'm wandering around trying to get signal now. And I finally get her on the phone. She's like, Christy, I'll call you back when I find somewhere else. Gotta fucking move the show down the road.
I'll make sure I get my signal booster.
I lost my down by the river because, well, I was gonna be down there by myself. I couldn't even talk to her.
I'll make sure I get my signal booster on the trailer.
I do have enough tongue on the trailer, caveman, to put a wheel on it. Yes, you could joyride it.
Hell yeah.
It will get a caster on the front there just so it can be, it sits down on a single front wheel.
I want to stay live and be able to cross the. All right. I'll make it happen, Joe. We'll make it happen. We're going to be able to stay signal to boost up all the way through the drive.
Yeah, I'm hoping for 20. Interstate 20 was my and drop down on some nice major highway down to 10, and right 10 goes into. I don't even know where exactly. You're more familiar now, dude. I will study the map in the next couple of days, so the next live we can talk more extensively about it. I promise you. You're right. I should be more versed on it right now. I am not. I was if we were 90-10, because last time I went south and used 8 to get to California, and yeah, this time I would use 10.
No, I fuck that. That's a hill. That is a mountain to climb. Take the 8 through San Diego. They even call that Devil's Canyon, if I'm not mistaken.
I can't lie. I made it to Bly. I only needed to cross the state line. But yeah,
dude, hey, they have overheating water stations all through the road there. You know that. That's how bad that road is.
It was nice.
No,
It makes you go through that one park in Arizona, with the cactus. What are those saguaro, or whatever cactus?
Oh yeah, the saguaro cactuses.
Yeah, whatever that.
Oh, dude, when we hit Arizona, I got you. No, you don't even worry about that. Arizona, I got the spot.
That Interstate 8 goes right through that park, whatever that national.
Did you see the saguaros that had like a tremendous amount of arms on them?
Yes.
Little fun fact about the saguaro cactus. So the arms grow in the direction the wind is blowing the most.
All right.
So that's how they get their arms. So whichever way the wind's blowing for a good amount of time, that's where they grow an arm. So if they got it all around, it's just an old cactus that's just been collecting basically good gusts of wind every direction. A little fun thing, it threw me off. I went out to the botanical garden out there in Scottsdale, wandered through it. It was reading little pamphlets, and they were showing the saguaro cactus. That was weird. I was just like, and they sat there and they said right there.
Saguaro cactus.
Saguaro. There's another one out there. Oh, that's actually where I learned how to pick out peyote, man. Ooh, yeah.
I know, too. I was. That's why I was down there, dude. And San Pedro cactus. I did not. Did I look right? No, I didn't look right. I don't want to fucking find no peyote. It was supposed to be around there. And the toad. All these 3, dude, are in the same little fucking right there.
No toad. So we could do peyote. No toad.
I didn't. I can't even think of the name of the toad right now, but I know which one it is.
Yeah, it's the spotted one. I know it's exactly what you're talking about. You get it up in Page, Arizona, and Globe, Arizona.
I went through Globe.
It's nice out there.
I've been to a bunch of those. I liked it. What's his county? Whatever.
You got Globe, Kermit, Harmer.
Ohio's county. Great county, dude. Fantastic. Noticeably cleaner and nicer than you're like, wow.
It's big now, man. It's big now. They blasted and widened up the roads. There used to be a road up in Kearney that was one light, and you'd wait 2 hours, and then another light would kick on, so you had one-way traffic go in and out. And it was up on the side of the mountain out there in Kearney. They blasted and they widened up the roads out there. It's nice. Water. Yeah, I've been mapping now.
It was called the Virgin River Canyon. Oh,
Virgin River Canyon.
Yeah, go
talking about Cholo, ain't it?
It was gorge, not canyon. It was gorge, Virgin River Gorge.
Yeah,
that was some crazy shit, dude. It was smooth. What about with this camper? I don't know. Craziest thing I ever did on a motorized bike was go down in that goddamn hole, and I don't know about a camp. I wouldn't know. I don't know. I tell you right now, I don't know. You planned on it. You can't plan on extreme fucking stuff like that. You gotta probably look it up. But I didn't look that thing up. I probably, if there was a way to avoid it, I probably should have avoided it. It was sketchy, dude. We're talking you fall off a cliff's edge, at fucking 1,000 feet down to the fucking bottom. Fucking the legs. You're losing the shoulder. Fucking the shoulder becomes just a white line, falling rocks. There's fucking falling rocks on the fucking road.
That's Miami and Globe.
The shoulder. It was, dude, there was some nightmare shit going on. I didn't get no video of it. Sorry. But it was experience. It was just personal experience. You just get a personal experience for one of them things.
Yeah, Arizona gives that to you.
It was some crazy downhill, though, dude. Oh, my goodness, man. You're coming, I guess you're higher up in Nevada, and by the time you get to Arizona, you climb a bit out of it, but nothing like fucking the downhill you just went. And looking over at the lane over, and then fucking trucks just doing the slow up them fucking too bad. This is all downhill for us. I'm heading the right direction. But it wasn't hard to put 30-35 in there. I can't deny. I was giving it everything in some points, when it would really pinch down to. And them cars, whatever. Thanks for not murdering me, guys. I appreciate it. I ruined their drive through it. I can tell you that right now. Fuck that. They're like, George, don't let go of the wheel.
Oh, yeah. And then we stop in Flagstaff. We can go pick up some blue weed.
Oh, that sounds like something that's been tainted.
So Flagstaff, Arizona is known for the bluest weed in the country. You can say that.
Oh, I will try. I've been to Flagstaff a few times.
Well, the 45 runs through it. You know what I mean? So yeah,
I blew right through it each time, dude. I went in that thing. It allowed me to fucking skirt the whole fucking city, and I chose Skirt City. Yeah, Skirt City.
What's up, Tan Boy?
Good evening, Tan.
Somebody's working.
PKR was in here earlier, and he was probably wondering how you've been doing. So I'm glad that you hopped on here and gave a little show of the bike.
I've been doing good. We talked a little bit earlier.
Apple Valley. No, Jeff, I
And
said I think it's the 45 that runs across. It comes from Kingman, Arizona to Apple Valley. My bad. I was answering a question.
Kingman.
Mm-hmm. Kingman, Arizona. That's where the
Kingman. Been there. It's a Route 66 town.
yeah.
Yeah. It plays it up big too. So big.
small
And then the next town you make it to, oh, they planned it too. Dude, it's all the way down, dude. It's fucking it's like goddamn city to city tourist trap. Goddamn prices got all inflated. Got some really good cheeseburgers over at a truck stop in Kingman. I can't deny. I'm eating good there.
Well, we'll be fresh to all the little food out there. I haven't been in northern Arizona and probably a good 15 years. Like 13 years. Like 13, 12 years I haven't been out that way. Phoenix, Tucson, all that other stuff. I could sit there and say I've been there this year, actually. Yeah, beginning of this year I was out there.
Yeah, I turned down the Devil's Highway on that trip. I turned south, and whatever that is, another trail name has that one of them fucking road names, also known as the Devil's Highway, and it goes over the White Mountains. It's a great, dude. It was like that gorge. It was totally worth it after it was over. But man, it got me up to 10,000 feet or so, and it's so cold up there. Oh boy, it's cold
it can get cold up there. Man, I've been wanting to go take the bike through Arizona. Have you been out that way?
Where?
Arizona.
No, but yeah,
dude, it's got a sanctuary of animals. It's all walk through, but I mean it's Sedona and Flagstaff put together.
Yeah.
It's actually very beautiful, very good scenery, nice cruising. Don't lie about it. That's actually nice.
Yeah, I went through Winslow, and then I'm still going down fucking Route 66, and I'm freezing my butt off. Dave knows all about this. Jared's whining about freezing. God damn, it's so fucking cold up here, guys. How do y'all survive? All my stuff is frozen. I stopped at the fucking Apache. I think it's Apache, whatever. And I wake up to everything fucking frozen solid. All my fucking batteries are dead. And I'm like, what is going on? Man, I got to turn south. And fucking Tony said, turn here.
Either November through January. You're driving up there?
No, it was March. March going into April.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it was pretty bad for me.
You.
Yeah, well, I'm soft like that.
Coming from Florida, yeah.
That's all I'm saying. So here I am whining about the heat there, and then I'm gonna be whining about the fucking cold. I mean, god damn it.
Arizona's not for you, bro. It gets cold and it gets hot as shit. That's the devil's butthole over there. Yeah. When I lived out there, the worst thing I seen was airplane tires melting into the asphalt, basically. That was the worst freaking time. We were actually picking up on the thing. We went out there and delays. We're like, what the fuck for? They're like, everything's delayed. We're like, why? They sit there like, sir, just look out the window. We're just going to let you know that much right now. And I was like, what the fuck? We look, tires a quarter way sunk into the asphalt. And I'm like, fuck. I was like, well, shit, man. Fuck it. Take it for a drive. And shit, nah, man. Well, I think that day we lost probably 15% tread on the freaking tire just leaving Arizona. It used to be hard as shit out there, bro. That's one thing I do not miss, the 130-degree weather out there. Fuck that. Yeah. They have a beautiful monsoon season.
Phoenix sits there in that crazy heat dome.
Bro, Phoenix has this stupid part in downtown. I think it's in like 8th Street in Jefferson. It is a freaking FD's, a Wick and food service, but it's all mirror reflectant. And then on the other side, they got a Wells Fargo that's mirror freaking reflectant. And then they got another side that's all, and that one spot, they go out, the channel 10, Fox 10 will go out there and they'll crack an egg on the sidewalk and it just starts cooking. And they'll say, oh, it's summertime, you know, coming up. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, I don't miss those days at all. As I'm thinking about the timing, we're heading out. October, Arizona, we're going to be crisp, man. It's beautiful weather. North should be a little fresh, maybe riding jacket weather. Once you get to Kingman, it's going to get hot again. So
There's like 100% chance I'm going to meet Tamboy when we get there too. There's 100% chance of that now.
I ain't gonna lie, you might see me shirtless out there.
Ticket. He's got his friends there. Everybody's. It's going to be the fucking. We're going to have a party.
We're gonna have a bunch of people there. You can hang out in our pits.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
oh, thank you.
Hell yeah.
I'm
That's what
setting
I
my
said.
first up right next to y'all's.
We'll probably pit next to to Adam.
Hot damn.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I can't wait. I can't believe it. It's like we're getting pretty dang close, you know?
Yeah, 53.
54 days or
Oh
53.
no, that's when I leave. No, there's still 90 something.
Oh no, yeah. Yeah. Freaking Christmas, stupid. Halloween.
Yeah, 90.
A little bit annoying.
That's very close though. It's not very much time. Got to get things going. I'm hoping everybody's doing their thing.
Well, I mean, I got a tap and die set. I got screws, extra chain. I got spark plugs. Fuck, man, I'm missing just a brand new extra freaking case to just have a full backup. I'm taking the damn that mountain bike. I'm going to run it in that damn track. Damn boy, you're gonna see me in a stock freaking China doll out there, dog.
Adam laid claim that there was going to be some loaner bikes provided by this Cliffy guy that you could just hop on and ride if you. I don't know. I don't know what the stipulations were.
You seen the luck I've been having with my bike. I don't want to be at fault for someone's carburetor going to shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to be at fault for taking a turn, the bike sliding and just going away from me. You know, I don't want to be, and I don't want to sit there and be like, man, we got to pay for someone else's damage. Nah. If I go wreck my bike, I wreck my bike. That's the best part about it. I'm all right with that.
Oh yeah, like I said, I don't know. He's the one who told me that.
Yeah, I mean, I heard a couple guys, even the main guy that's starting the thing. He said there was gonna be a couple guys renting out some things out there for all classes.
Well, yeah, maybe it's a rental thing, So pay for your own wreck. You rented it.
That's what I figured they were gonna rent some out. Which I mean, I wouldn't mind hopping in a little pro circuit one that's already tuned up. You know what I mean? A little outclass, but if I can make it in with mine, hell yeah. Safety gear wise, I hope they let me just go in with a hard hat, dude, because I'm just gonna take an old military freaking helmet. So the best thing I could take with me that I know is ANSI approved.
You gotta have one that's Snell approved if you're gonna be racing, but
it's gotta be what?
It's gotta be Snell approved.
I mean, it's bulletproof Calvar, like.
Bulletproof.
I guess if it saves you from falling over and hitting your head pretty good, then probably doesn't even matter.
I got the damn
Kevlar.
I wasn't bullshitting.
Now, should you replace your combat helmet if it takes a bullet? Yes, I would recommend replacing it immediately.
So, I mean,
they say if you hit the helmet on the ground once, you should replace it.
If you drop it from 6 feet or more, that's when you should replace it. But like if you on the ground, definitely. Like with your head in it, then probably you need to replace it.
See, they have these weird things, but with the combat helmet, you don't need to replace it until there's a bullet in it.
So it shows an actual crack in it.
There you go.
Then I think somebody else is going to
You're like,
replace
man,
it for
it
you.
was totally worth it. If it was a larger round, well,
Well, I mean, it's good for a 45. I know that much. It's deflected my buddy. We shot my buddies. Shot my best. Found out the best ain't that good for up close. Distance shots have stopped everything without the plates. Yeah. It's cool though. Fun time. Fun times. But I figured I'd use that as a helmet if they require me to use some type of safety gear. I hope I don't have to wear no elbow pads, knee pads. And then
You
I was
gotta
hoping
have a jacket.
Man, I want the combat helmet, dude. God damn it. You're right.
It is.
Jacket, and I think padding.
That's a cool
So,
helmet.
question on the jacket. Does the jacket just have to be FR?
What?
Fire retardant. My bad.
I don't think so.
So it's got to be an actual, like a skid jacket, something that's like really, yeah, for basically no red rash.
Just a riding jacket, but honestly, you can get away with just having, if you just have the armor, like those armor those like the padding and all that.
Oh, like the motocross guys, like the half chest plate and all that, where the guys look like they're wearing a plastic bra.
Yeah, that's about right.
Plastic bra.
Yeah, that's like the little motocross thing. It's just like a shoulder pad, and it's like an actual chest plate pad, and a upper back pad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I call it football gear, or you know what I mean, plastic bra.
I guess only Will or Adam could answer those direct questions. I'm not exactly sure what they all.
I don't remember those off the top of my head. I've looked for the rules. Don't get me wrong, but you know.
Because I was thinking the only thing I can kind of go off of, I was thinking racetrack rules. You know what I mean? They just want an HAR fucking fire retardant.
That's basically what it is, you know. Just
shit, I'll be good with that in my freaking a welding jacket. Then shit, if that's the
case. That might actually be
jacket, dude. Should be fine. You'll be okay. And any helmet you got will probably suffice.
I'm taking the combat helmet.
Maybe not Crocs, but Crocs.
Definitely not Crocs.
No. Make me want to. Man,
if you got some pretty decent shoes on, you know, not like tennis shoes, but.
So no Chuck Taylors.
Why not Chuck Taylor?
Well, you said that's not a roll-on tennis shoe. That's kind of like a soft shoe, you can say, because it's a denim side. Just got rubber soles.
Yeah, I think like the stuff that are on it, that's on it is pretty thick. So I mean,
yeah.
Yeah, because I was trying to figure out. I was hoping they don't have to have. I was looking up some of the bicycle races, and they say some of them you're required to have clip-on pegs and shoes. I guess where your shoes clip onto your fucking pegs or your pedals.
Then you wouldn't be able to. Bike safely.
Yeah, maybe it said no clip-on pedals.
Maybe that, because that's like
I don't know.
The big safety thing.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a BMX park track over here where they. That's probably why, just because they do jumps. Maybe.
That.
You know what happened to Andrew? He popped up, went away, didn't stay. Willard popped up, went away, didn't stay.
Mm-hmm.
What
you doing, boy?
Yeah, we learned that.
Modifying the exhaust a little bit.
Oh, you're actually doing a bike, huh?
No, this is my chopper. Oh, this is the. I finally got the motor mount welded up last week. is actually mounted.
Yeah.
Everybody's healthy right now. Everybody's got to stay healthy, dude. You got to stay healthy for 100 days, man. Think of it. Make sure you stay healthy.
Don't want to be missing the race because you're sick or something, or whatever.
Yeah, or a broken arm or leg, Jay. You know,
That's not bike related,
Mine are all bike related. Sorry, I got the name pedals.
Cop out.
so yeah, don't. And oh hell, look how thick that mustache is going to be by then. Oh my god. Oh,
Frank Zappa, because I'd have like really long hair if I.
does look. I did not get the Frank Zappa reference over there, and now I see it, and I'm like, pretty impressive, huh? Yeah.
No.
Oh, shit, fellas. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Well, thank you for hanging out with me, Jay. Have a good evening.
Appreciate you guys showing me how to tune my Bowfin. I'll do that.
Yep,
I'll get all this thing. I'll see if I can get my GoPro to start loading up these videos so y'all can see me doing some runs. So
Yes.
I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blissful night. Thanks for being me. Like I said, appreciate the help, man. Y'all do help me out a lot on this. Y'all have a good night.
Yep. The second one from the top.
A little more in-depth look at the for now. Just swap. That's done.
Uh-huh.
Motor mounted. There. Yeah, I don't know. Got some pegs on it for now.
Whoa, 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 what? What, huh?
Look at this. At this. I got suspension on it.
Oh, well.
Forks are Suzuki GN 125E forks.
Okay. Really cool. I like that. I like the bars.
Yeah.
They're more moderate bars.
Like, I gotta get.
Oh, I didn't see the seat post thing or whatever you want to call that. Sissy bar, I think is what it's called.
I get the tip of it welded up together because I cut it in half to make it like pointier.
Oh yeah.
Well, let's put a kickstand on it. Probably gonna have to cut it down a little bit, but a little bit.
It is nice. It looks really good.
Well, actually, I'm waiting on the hub measured and the rim measured so I can do front wheel for it. So I'm missing one, but it's basically all I'm missing, and then a gas tank, obviously, but close.
Oh, it's gonna get the China Girl peanut tank. I can almost feel it.
Like, I have a couple of those
I know it. He's like, no, I can always
down
just
there.
put them on it.
I got like 2 more somewhere.
A lot of gas tanks for motorcycles though hang over the bar. Not all of them, but there are some. Most of them clip up front and then single bolt down.
Actually, my newest acquisition. I bought that off eBay.
Tough thing to fucking replicate.
That's what I've been working on. Oh, and then I got too.
Very cool.
This frame is a Monarch from the 50s, and then this frame is Huffman, I think. I can't read that.
I'm sure somebody can.
Is Viking or something Alexandria. Anyways, yeah. Trees on it. I'm probably gonna turn this is the 26th. This is the 24. I'm building this for a friend of mine. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's got my old race bike forks on it. H forks. Fancy. But and what else? Bike. I got new forks for it. Gemini forks on it. Brake ones too. What I've been doing. I've been working on this thing a lot because I've been aiming to get it done.
You're not bringing a bike, are you? You're just gonna use the bike that's there.
I wish I could bring something, but
I wouldn't worry about it.
ability to.
I'm sure more than enough people are gonna have more than one bike.
Yeah, I'm sure. If we're definitely going to come with like 6 bikes, 3 or 6 bikes, more like 4 bikes probably.
Ryan said it looks pretty badass. Reddit said nice. Willard said sweet. Coffin gas tank from Willard. I don't know when he'll
Yeah.
yet. He still be. Yeah, it's got a lot.
Figure something out.
It's got a lot of real estate, so it'll
Real estate. I was thinking about getting the Jesse James tank that's actually meant for it, but it's just too small because I plan to ride the thing for kind of a longer while.
I don't think so. If it would take half a gallon of gas, dude, that is a lot of gas for that 4-stroke. You'll be fucking riding.
Not for a 24 mil carb.
It'll still be 30, 40 miles, 30 miles maybe.
Yeah, but I kind of want to ride it a little longer than that. I want to be able.
You can pull right up to the gas
100
pump,
miles.
dude, where everybody can see it, and you can put gas in it because it should be. I mean, if it's nice enough, then that's what they do. You get a real nice bike, you get gas everywhere you stop. Duh.
That is true.
Your bike. You can strike up a conversation, meet the ladies. Oh, is there going to be room for 2?
That's my goal. That is my goal. But
Oh, I'm loving it.
I don't know if my goal is too achievable at the moment. Actually,
Well, I don't know either.
because the seat ends here.
It really is.
Got a tape measure.
I don't know how big this bike is in that way. But the top bar looks incredibly long, so I mean, obviously there's room for a gas tank on that thing. Holy moly!
About 10 inches long.
Oh,
and then this back portion, back of the seat to the bar, about 1.5. I mean,
yeah.
it might fit somebody. It might not. Like a little skinny.
It's gonna look cool. It'll look very cool when you're done.
I'm really hyped. Yeah, I think it's about time that I get it going after a year of having it nearly.
Oh, I didn't see that happening anytime soon, but it's a good thing that you're on it.
Going?
Yeah.
My goal is to have it running by the end of the month and rideable by the end of the month because I got somewhere to be. I got somewhere to be with it by the end of the month.
Okay, well, very cool then.
Like I'm just like taking
Are
to
you
a little
gonna go
like
ride with those e-bike people again?
I'm gonna try to ride to actually
This is some smack. Oh my God, you're gonna go ride with those e-bike people again. I can tell. Guys, look at that's
Okay,
how
some of,
I think he's faking that dude, those pauses and stuff. Too bad we'll never know what he said.
some of the people, like actual moped guys, those are the guys that I want to ride with. I don't want to ride with no e-bike people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, e-bike people, man. I got some moped group around here for that, you know.
Uh-huh. Oh, but you can't keep
Anybody.
up.
Oh, trust me, I could blow some of them away, I'm sure. With
I've never seen you go ride with them.
I don't have a
They
running
don't
bike right now.
They don't motorize bikes in, do they? Like,
I'm sure they would.
They're like, you can't keep up.
No, I got this shit.
Oh.
Running, if I had a running bike, I would be keeping up.
In October, man, you're going to be like-minded individuals are going to be there, dude. You're going to be a superstar.
Can't wait. Honestly, my partner in crime at Team PKR is going to be sending the Stroker Athena that we have for sale for a little.
It's every one of y'all just it's
broken in by the.
Everybody's selling everything. Sell your souls, wouldn't you?
We built the motor to sell it. So
built it. That from Papa. That I don't know. I feel weird saying that.
Papa
Kirby.
Mr. Papa Kirby's he's racing Team PKR. Website going, but
it's got a chat a couple times. I encourage it. So I don't know if you got any interest in it, but yeah.
Send that to me for a little bit of break-in time. I might go race a couple mopeds, see if I can get my ass whooped.
Oh,
see what happens. I'm putting it on the rampage because I blew that first Athena up, and I don't blame that. I don't blame myself for that, actually, but I don't at the same time. I didn't go through it well enough before I assembled it, and so.
Jeff, I have not emailed you yet. I am sorry about that.
The new Athena we're selling is
Smiley face. How are you doing?
Gonna be a real good ripper. 65 very easily.
No, but I forgot about it. You email me, dude. It's on my about page, and I there's a I don't get
damn straight.
How to answer it.
Straight. Totally what the name is. But, yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut in, Tan.
No, yeah, don't worry about it. So Chopper pretty soon. Well, coming back.
Biker. Which? When you go over to my page, you click the about.
Bike.
Right. More, right? Or is it about? I thought it said about or more. And we got a Valve Lash. Good evening, a Valve Lash. Did we just change names as we same emoji? Yeah, smiley face. Heck yeah, dude. We're like two. This guy's like two viewers at once. I appreciate the effort, man. Totally.
All the alt accounts, dude.
Whatever.
A lot of people in here have alt accounts.
Yeah, it takes you a few minutes to get all that stuff together, though, man. So I appreciate the effort. And then you have to switch in between them, keep track of it. I appreciate it. He's got the
cut down the exhaust.
That's the perfect one. I fucking love the word Valve Lash. That's a great one, though.
The exhaust a little bit.
Ring Snag was
still much better.
We retired that one, but Valve Lash, that's a pretty good one. I'm sure somebody will grab that one. Glad you took it.
That Ring Snag name up back again. Good. I'll have 2 running bikes pretty soon.
Drive last Thursday, and I like electric, very fast, but illegal here. I don't know where here is at. So we're using gas powered engines, you know, and not electric. Sorry. But hey man, electric can be cool for you too. Motorcycles. Well, yeah. Well, you know, I'd like to say yes, but no, exclusively no to motorcycle too. Because I thought about just buying a motorcycle just earlier this evening, like in a flash of anger. In a flash of anger, I thought about it. Oh, bye. Get there, done. There'll be a motorcycle here in a little while.
Shaft down.
But I didn't. Mostly because I was out of breath and fucking couldn't fucking breathe. Blacksmith Sparks, good evening, sir. So glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're not dying in the heat, but you probably are. So it's understandable you've been having to, you know, stay inside and stay warm. Tan Boy has a motorcycle. He might have a motorcycle or two in there.
I have 90% motorized bikes, 1% mini chopper.
He might have a motorcycle in there. You know,
Chopper.
these people do that, dude. They secretly behind
getting-
everybody's backs, you know, they got either e-bike or a motorcycle. And they hide it and try to act like it doesn't exist. But every
Hiding
now and
that
then
thing.
you see them with their friends. And then boom,
This thing,
giveaway. Dead giveaway.
I'll show this thing off all I want. Honestly,
No, just
Find-
glad to see you, Blacksmith. Yeah. I'm sure
if I ever find a good deal on a on one of those 125 shifter motors, I might buy one. But
right.
it's the purpose of
Redneck
all
killing.
the
Man, this heat has been fucking next level, dude. Next fucking level.
beats the purpose of all the work that I've done to having the motor mount and everything for this Briggs. So I'll probably just keep the Briggs for a
I would
Wow.
think the bike's going to run about 55, 60, you know, somewhere in that range pretty easily. I don't know how much faster it would go than that, but it's certainly capable of going faster.
Sure.
But he should be able to get 55, 60 out of it pretty easily.
Where's your sign of anarchy jacket, Tan Boy?
some anarchy. I
For
gotta
your motorized
get some
bike,
tax-
man. Come on, admit it. You're hanging out with motorized biker gangs now. Come on. You're at the biker
hung
bar.
out. I haven't hung out with a single motorized bike dude like in a long time.
Hey, did you hear Josh earlier?
Last dude that I
told
hung
a
out
story about his kids have all gathered stuff.
I think you'd get a kick out of it. Hell's Angels
Oh,
motorized bike gang.
All in their dirt bike gang, Dirt Dragons.
all my motorized bike motors, like aside from the China doll, are just dead. Eventually.
Just create your own gas tank and then have somebody weld it up.
Oh, you're not working at an airport with the sun beaming down, dude. Oh my goodness.
I
Dude,
don't have the metal for it.
really
Otherwise,
good.
I would.
it's getting
Come on,
worse.
you and Trent and your friends, you know, with all those mopeds and stuff, create your little bike gang now. You're rolling around the town.
They already have the moped gang around here, so
Yeah,
I'm-
it would take 3 motorized bikers to get together to even start a think gang, you know, just bike.
if anything, I'll join them.
And then maybe if you get a third, you could call it a gang. But maybe it takes more than 3.
He'll be wearing a
I
leather
rode with the
jacket
moped
with
gang
spikes.
around a little bit.
He'll have a helmet with spikes on it and leather jacket and cut off sleeves.
I rode around with the moped guys for a little bit, and they're pretty cool. They're real nice guys. There's actually a couple girls in there too, so they're pretty cool.
Come on, Trent's pretty tough.
What? What about Trent?
Trent's pretty tough. I mean, if you get Hughes motorized bike involved, I mean, there's your leader right there.
I wasn't on the stream when that all happened, but see Drew's comment about that. That was
There it
funny. Trying to be all now. But that's all I'll say about it. I
must be allergic to emails. Did you hear that, Jeff? I got the email.
Come on, think about it. Here's the way he looks. He would be a perfect motorized bike gang leader.
Oh yeah, he's got the look. Dude, it looks like who was it said it earlier? Frank Zappa.
He's got the look.
Yeah, I don't know.
Go over there where the Huskies go.
I'm not the tallest guy around, so yeah, I gotta be a little huskier, you know. And I ain't too husky, you know.
Well, we got Trent with the attitude. I mean, come on, it blends right in.
The attitude. I think I'm too easygoing.
And we'll put Andrew in there too.
I'm
we
good.
got to have Andrew in there somewhere. The oddball.
Please retire my jacket. I literally just built the bike to build the bike, you know, because I've always wanted a chopper. Chopper now. A long time to actually
we'll get Will Campbell in there too for our bully.
You mean other motor?
The gun. There's always some guy in a motorized bike or in a biker gang with a gun, and that's actually 90% of them.
And I think this is one of your fans, Valvlash. Is I think one of your friends.
Really?
Valvlash. So there we go. So look at that.
Interested in one of your friends.
We get throw a mushroom in there too, because mushroom is the.
I'm not sure if he's a or not. He seems kind of
just like, out there.
But I don't want to be off-putting.
Where are the bikes?
Who is
the bikes? The bikes are in front of me. That's where the bikes are.
Oh.
And then we got Jared's place for the safe house.
Bikes are over there. Bikes over here. Bikes up there. Bikes down here. Bikes everywhere. Dr. Seuss poem.
And then you got Raul's repair shop.
Oh God, you want to call that a repair shop? I was thinking more chop shop.
But yeah, there you go.
That's what the biker dudes are into sometimes. You know, they steal other people's bikes. You know, chop them up. There you go. 20 rotor that's going on the chopper.
He doesn't have any pedals on the chopper.
No pedals.
Doesn't need pedals.
My dad's really oh, you should put pedals on it. And I was like,
yeah. You really should, because you're building a mini bike.
Okay, all right. Put a space set of pedals on there that don't function. There you go.
How are I supposed to clear my
Weld them up. Just weld the crank up on there and just weld it to the frame, and so it makes it look legit. It doesn't have to be functional. You can use it as
use pegs and not pedals. You should have welded. We drilled pedals, put pins in them. If you see those brackets that you have those pegs on, I mean, they would take a pedal if you drilled a hole in the pedal. At least then the pegs would spin. You know, that's what you'd have. Look, they're pedals.
You know, the crank gear works great for a weapon too. You know, you can just carry them in your backpack, throw them at people like Chinese torch.
Have you ever caught someone emptying your gas? Heck no.
We have a siphoner.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be hard to siphon a peanut tank for gas.
I'd be surprised. I've seen that.
All come out with so fast.
Roll has a locking gas cap on his.
Locking gas.
I'm gonna get one of those.
I've seen that.
People have the locking gas cap.
They all leak. Just turn them upside down and they'll drain out.
They're not going to get much. No,
I'm gonna get out of here for the night.
Just evil people. Turn your petcock back on.
Just cut the fuel line hose.
Well, probably next time I come back, then the chopper will have a front wheel on it.
Very
Hopefully.
cool. Very cool.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Is it running?
No, the
Not
motor
yet.
was perfectly fine, right?
Sure. Yeah. No. it
Make
wasn't.
believe.
I've never had it running.
Well, yeah, of course
Right.
it runs. So yeah, we're that's a given. That's a given.
We got
Totally
to fix
runs.
Jared.
Mhm.
We got to fix Jared's problem.
Problem.
Yeah,
Get it
well,
to start again. I think it'll start up. I think you'll go out there tomorrow and it'll fire right up.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think you flooded it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Might
dude.
have.
You just let it sit, you let it air out. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go eat some food.
Okay. Good
And
night,
then,
Camboy. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it.
Peace.
Yeah,
Good evening.
for sure. You too.
All right. Quiet night.
Yeah, it's a big paragraph. Check my bike before leaving Walmart, but I parked it right out front near cameras and cabled to the flagpole. I always go over to the chain link beside the garden center, back at garden center, lock up there. And if there's an L, usually it's a little secret hidden L back there. I'll go inside that little L and lock it up even further. But a lot of times I'll lock it up next to the brake table too, though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did I say lock it up? I meant lean it up. I'm sorry. Man, I meant to lock it, but whatever, I leaned it up over there. Fucking pulling the lock off's pain in the ass. So yeah, Willard, I had the camper attached. I tugged it. I went up the road to the right in front of the neighbors, God and everybody. Turned around, came back. Motherfucker never started. Huffed and puffed. Took it apart. Took just a bike out in the road. Motherfucker didn't start on me. Came inside, went live.
Is it easy to pedal?
It was pretty easy to pedal.
That's a good thing. So now if you for some reason you have to pedal it without the motor, you know you can pedal it.
It is movable. It definitely moves along in that way that you could pedal it. And you could turn it. It'll turn around a corner.
Drop the heads.
It's a dope heads, mopeds. Road scores like dope heads on fucking mopeds. Scourge of every good town. They're all hopped up on two-stroke fucking fumes, zipping around. Why?
Raul, if you're still watching, when are we gonna get the lightning rod bike set up for that headlight?
He said he was working on it. We got some yellow wire and a green wires in a package or something. Now, remember, there was some wire stuff coming out of the box. I don't remember what it was necessarily, though.
Oh.
So, I mean, he is still, he's still working on it. So the hitch worked fine, Caveman. Thank you. So, yes, I did get the hitch. I did not put all the braces to stiffen the tongue. I just put a single brace on there. God damn it. I wanted to know how it fucking pulled in any way. Just in any way. You know what I mean. In any way. So I spun it around, hooked it up to the bike, thought about fucking starting it before I headed off. Don't know why. Pedaled out of the fucking yard and it went over the goddamn humps and bumps, and got it down the street, started pedaling, and let off the clutch and didn't even pop. Probably flooded it though from trying to pop it too soon, too slow. Couldn't tell you. Don't know what it was. Should have got it running before I fucking hopped on it though. It's a fact. Why? I found it. Yeah, I might have flooded it. I might have not been paying attention and just fucking flooded that thing. Although it should have just started. I don't know why it didn't. But like Skip said, it probably just got the fucking spark plug wet. But yes, it pulled level and even with the bike. The hitch worked just fine. It has an extra articulation in it so it can rotate like that completely. And that's what it needed. And now it can rock like that. It goes up, rock, and twist. All a hard twist at once. Yep. It's a threaded hinge, you know, and then the hitch. So now I can twist and articulate on it, on the threads. There, fixed it. Put some grease on the threads. Threaded on one. So yes, it works. What did it pull like? It pulled straight behind the bike. No, yeah, but I made it square. You could do a pedal adventure with it right this minute that way. Of a caveman, I also made it where it would hook up to my 4-stroke. I couldn't help it. I made the hitch a style that would go on that square tube. There, that's what I did. If you want to know what I did, somebody like you would be like, yeah, you probably did. I couldn't help it, dude. Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Good night, Willard. Have a good evening. We don't have much longer. Half hour. Yes, I do have a contingency plan. Thank you, caveman. In fact, what? I mean, what? It pulled so softly that I'm still got weight to add to it. I can't deny. It's not a fucking ton of weight, but it's weight. But it pulled softly enough that, yeah, no, that friction drive would certainly pull it. Any dry day of the week, it would pull it up and down this neighborhood. Pull it right up this little hill right here. What about a big hill? I'd have to get more experience pulling it. But the 2-stroke should work. Got a great, fantastic hitch on it. Probably flooded it. Whatever, I'll figure it out. That was the idea behind the camper. Yeah, all these little mysterious breakdowns of 2-stroke that only fucking a camper could fucking take. Chrissy's like, well, Jared, what about just taking the naked bike there? And I'm like, oh no, Chris, 2-stroke probably definitely going to need a trailer. Everybody already even believes that it needs a trailer. It needs to be able to carry spare parts. Where are you going to carry? You're going to need a trailer, man. Even if it's a little bicycle trailer, that's, you know, you need to carry some spare parts. No Blacksmith Sparks. I have not made any of the vids of making it. Just some few photos as I went along. I was gonna start making videos when I start trimming it out in paint. But there's a lot of people who built this camper, dude, online. So I, you know, in that way of they all did the build. Then what they didn't air was a goddamn adventure with it. So we're doing the build. Whatever. Closer to the adventure part. Yeah, then we're gonna start, you know. We still got to put whatever, finish the inside. Right now, it's a box. It's a nice, beautiful wooden box with the door on it and a tongue and wheels, so it can be tested. Have you ever pulled anything crazy like this? I needed something. You're right. I needed something to fucking tug around up a something, a fucking something. I have no experience of any kind of, right? Because I've already got like $350 into it, so I could could be a total fucking fail today, dude. So I at least did not feel like it was a total fucking failure. So yeah, no. Apparently, I'm going to be pulling some sort of little wooden camper behind me with a racing stripe and a racing spoiler on the top. It's going to have that, spoiler on there. Baby blue with dark blue. I looked for windows. Windows were, so I'm going to make some Lexan windows. Plexiglass, probably it's plexiglass. I don't think it's Lexan. Okay, so it's from Old Project plexiglass too. So perfectly clear. Oh fuck no. Who knows what the last project I used them on. So you did see the pic. So that's I will bring you in for the shelving and the tables and all that stuff for the video stuff. First I just had to realize what is even, I would like to add anything that I can to it. A solar panel would be awesome, Redneckzilla. I yet to have one though, and get some picture frames from the Dollar Tree. That was Blacksmith Bart was at the Goodwill or what? It wasn't Goodwill. It was Salvation Army or somebody like that. Yeah, and they had matching picture frames, and I'm like, okay, well, last ditch thing. I'm like, well, what about this little wood you've been making? Yeah, I'll probably just make the picture frames myself. Yeah, so it's already going to end up having to. Yes, I'm just going to end up making them. You're going to go up there shitty too, dude. Cannot help it. Going to be flopping windows like that, open out. Dude, making a frame, man. Oh, that was just it's gonna be a. And then wait, yeah. So, yeah, I feel terrible that my windows are gonna make it look like shit, or to me, anyways. Those goddamn RV windows, though, dude. Those fucking things are expensive, dude. Holy shit. I had no idea. I figured I'd find some used ones or something on eBay or something. Fuck no, man. Them things are even, they're 100, 150, 200. And you're like, yeah, okay, well, never mind. I was like 30 or $40, pulled out of old junker, plus shipping. I was looking around here for them as well, but I couldn't find them as well. Yeah, I know, Renix. Dude, a totally solar panel. I mean, I went by home Harbor Freight and looked at the solar panels there. It was like $179 or something. And then the little battery bank thing was 300 and something. And you're like, okay, so it's $500 to put some power on here. Yeah, dude, fuck. $500. Get out of here. Damn. Although it said that solar panel that you can buy right there in Harbor Freight, it was cool, dude. It was all rough and tough, plastic corners, folding. It was 5 hours, charges in 5 hours. I was skeptical of that number, but whatever. It's what it said on there, 5 hours. How much power was in the little power bank? I don't know, but it had 2 AC plugs on it. It had several charge points on it. And I was like, oh, I need to get that thing. Okay, Blacksmith Sparks. It didn't give it to me in the math that I understood what size it was. There was a price point one. There was like 300, 500, 700, 1,000. And I was looking at the baby one for $300, but it had the display. The fucking 500 one was missing from the display. I did not understand exactly how much fucking power is in the unit. But the RV Windows ultimately would end up weighing way too much, though. That was what it was, Redneckzilla. There they are, you know, again. Like building an airplane, I know it looks like it, but it's a lot more flimsy than it looks like. But it's stiff and hard because it has ribs, you know. And a few shells in there will make it even more stiffer. But otherwise, it's just a very 2.7 millimeter ply. 3 layers thick. I think it's 3 ply. Very thin ply.
So I've been working on the bike all night long. I got it finished. It is done.
All right.
Put everything back in. The motor's all back in it.
And it runs real well now?
I don't know.
Oh, good thing. Good. No, it's at its best then, right this second. Yeah.
I got one more problem to fix. I got to fix a flat tire on the rear. I'm waiting for my Big Benz to come in. Should be here tomorrow, maybe.
Road score. How much does that battery weigh? It can't be car battery. And where's it? Yeah. Damn. Temu has 100 watts.
Trying to hook you up with electric on the trailer.
Yes, I do need it. I cannot deny.
Yeah, lipos are pretty light and compact, man. They're much lighter than a regular battery.
A car battery, though, I think it's what the size he's thinking.
No comparison, dude. No comparison. A lipo battery equal to a car battery is like that big.
Yeah, where's it at in the store? No, something you'd order, huh?
But if you buy one of them batteries, you got to have a special charger for it too.
Yeah, he said that you know it's fairly cheap to put the stuff together real quick.
Yeah.
No, a little 30 amp LiPo battery should only weigh about 5 pounds. It's more than enough power for your needs. To turn the phone on, right? Just to stream. It's mostly just a streaming power. Maybe some lighting, but you know, the stream, right? So yeah, lighting and the phone. But the phone is fucking hungry. This I've learned, and I mean it, a hungry little hippo.
Takes a lot of energy to send out that signal.
Yeah, you can watch fucking YouTube all fucking day on my phone on a single charge. A good 8-hour run time, something like that. I mean, a long time. Like you ain't got to worry about it.
8 hours on YouTube,
Something like that. It's a pretty good. You know, it's a Samsung. It's a nice one, dude. Runs for a goddamn good fucking while.
Yeah, I guess I could go to 8 hours on YouTube if I had 100% at the beginning.
Yeah, at 100%. Like I was saying in that way. A work day. They give you a work day. Like put that streaming on, start doing that StreamYard with it. Oh, dude, it's only like 3 hours, dude. Stuck down to 0. It's over. And when it's down under 15%, I can't put enough power in it fast enough to keep it charging, or you know, to keep up.
Jared, have you ever seen that? Patriot power supply commercial?
Yeah, I did, dude. Way out of the range.
Oh, really? How much are those?
$1,000, dude. Was
Oh, fuck that. They gotta be joking. $1,000. Fuck.
Yeah, but these bicycle batteries are that same $1,000
I mean,
battery.
you can fucking get you can get fucking a fucking solar.
Oh, when you look at those batteries, you're like, how much are they? Well, fucking
$1,000.
$1,000, dude. Fucking expensive. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, it's a lot. Not even a little lot. It's a fucking lot.
Fucking $1,000. Them boys are fucking crazy.
That's why these electric bikes are over $1,000. Because yeah, dude, because they're running around with $1,000 worth of fucking lithium on them.
They're marketing that shit to all the fucking high-paid government employees, people that can afford that kind of shit. Oh, $1,000 for fucking rechargeable battery? Ooh, where do I sign up?
I should be fine. You should be fine. Find one for under 100. Well, that's what I was going to do ultimately, Road Score. I hadn't thought about using the solar panel. Mostly, just had not that I hadn't thought about it, but I had hoped for some parks is what I'm hoping on. Let's be honest, Jared. Instead of the motel, but maybe frequent more campground scenarios where you got the power pole and bathrooms and almost a motel. Close to some of the motels I've stayed in. You already need shower shoes in fucking motels I stay in. That's a fact. You will get the nastiest funky feet. It's the most foulest shit ever, Don't take your shoes off. It fucking needs
Hey, you know what you need to bring? Surgical gloves. In case you break down so your hands don't get all fucked up.
She got me a 12-pack.
Am I fucking muted?
Yes. She did. The black ones in large. I hope they fit. I tried them on at the Harbor Freight though. And you can get them pretty thick over there. There's some pretty thick ones. But man, them boxes of gloves fucking cost a fortune. I'm like, fuck that, man. Whatever. I'm gonna have some water finally. I'm gonna wash my hand.
Yeah. Don't always have water.
I know. I've never had water on me before. This would be the first of it. And I'm gonna bring a little bit to wash a hand. In a dish. Everybody asks me, why don't you cook while you're out? Dude, how the fuck you gonna wash this fucking dish, all right? If you ain't fucking creekside, man, water's a pain in the ass. Dirty fucking dishes.
You just spit in it and wipe it out with a dirty
That's all I
handkerchief.
do, dude. It's all it gets. It gets fucking dry rag.
Use one of them shirts you find.
Yeah, thank you. It's a dry rag wipe and it's over. That's the clean cup. If they're,
Do like the Indians and let the ants eat it.
Oh, I'm gonna have some water with the button. Have a little shower head on there. On the outside, one of the fancy little shower bags. Talking shit.
It'd be nice.
A little pop-out swimming pool. Split level.
Shower curtain hoop.
Oh, the shower curtain hoop. Oh, dang it. So you got to get a hula hoop with a shower curtain and some rings and a little stick to hold it up. I fucking love it. I think I can afford that kind of weight.
No, I'm sure it'll run fine once I start it. I didn't really change much besides the squish. All I did was take it apart and set the squish. But it could take the whole fucking thing apart now because the head comes so fucking close to the top bar that there's like that much clearance between the fucking top bar and the fucking head. So I can't even take the plug out of it without taking the motor out of the fucking bike. But that head's only on there temporarily because I'm going to get another bike. I'm going to get another motor, And then that head's going to go on that motor. So it's just temporary. I screwed my bike up, Jared. I should have left it alone.
That's total bullshit. That's total bullshit. You know it.
Now it's now it's like Frankenstein.
As long as you sealed it airtight up again, you'll be fine.
It's like fucking Frankenstein over here. All these fucking experiments, they're driving me crazy. Started out as a simple quest for another half a horsepower, has turned into a fucking exercise in insanity.
I know.
But if I get my shit together, I might show up in California.
No,
I might. It could happen. I haven't ruled it out yet.
oh my goodness. So let's 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 try to get some money together, get Skip flown out to California.
I'm going to drive out. I'm going to bring my bike on the back. I bought a car rack for it today. Here, let me show you the car rack I bought today.
Oh my goodness. It's a long weekend, it's a 3-day weekend. Obviously, if everything goes good, I'm there on Thursday, not Friday.
Bicycle trunk rack.
There you go. It's a nice rack. Your bike should hang on that just fine.
Yep, hang the bike on the back and fucking drive out there. Yeah.
You're probably 2 motels from getting there, I would say. Mate, you can do it at 1 motel, but 2 motels.
When is it? What's the day of the race?
31st. It starts Friday the 31st.
September?
October.
October 31st.
Yeah. Halloween day.
I have to talk to my boss at the pizza shop about not working.
It would take you 2 days, I think, to get there and 2 days back. So you would need 4 days on that. I'd
probably give it 3 or 4, just for shits and giggles.
I'm just saying, so in that 7-day range.
Right. 2 days is a little bit kind of like cannonball in it.
Oh yeah. No, I ain't gonna deny, dude. I would say even 1 day, dude. 1 day is a pure cannon. You can do it, yeah.
One day. I don't even think the cannonball record is less than a day, is it?
No, I don't think so. I think it's big enough to take somewhere near 20-something fucking hours to do it.
Yeah, at least somewhere in the mid-20s at least. Yeah, no, I'll take like 3 or 4 days and drive out there.
3 or 4, so 8 days. Then 2
Hey,
more.
Paul.
Yeah, a 10-day. Okay, I don't like the thought of 10-day weekend. There you go, a 10-day weekend. It's a pretty big weekend.
We'll see how it works out there. I just got back from a big trip where I spent a fucking fortune, so I gotta reload before I can.
Here we go.
Fire off again. Trying to get that all straightened out. Pay all the bills and shit.
Paul, do you have to pay a tariff when you fly to America?
What?
You have to pay a tariff when you fly to America.
Well, I don't know.
I bet you don't have to pay a tariff at that. I bet it's still just like $150 to fly to LAX, just like everybody else.
I think the tariffs start today. They were paused until today, to August 1st. So there was no tariffs until today.
And it's the cheapest thing is for fucking Paul to just fly over himself. But they don't
But I
probably
think
charge
Trump is charging 50% tariffs on steel and 50% tariffs on aluminum going from Canada to the U.S.
Oh my!
So
is that a lot?
that's not going to happen anymore. No, they're not going to ship. Canada won't deal with that. They just won't ship.
Go on a boat to China.
We're just going to ship to somebody else, sell to somebody else. I guess I don't know.
China.
Probably. I got my I put the VM18 on the case read. My intake broke, so I used 2 M8 bolts, 2 M8 studs, and then double nuts.
That's a VM18.
I had this part glued down onto the end, right? And I just, when it broke off, I just flipped it over and I added studs in and I hose mounted it. Yeah, it's a VM18, yeah. Jared's got one.
Okay.
Mikuni.
Right at.
Joke. So I'm gonna try the VM18 on the case read. I was gonna put this on the China doll, but
Yeah, I'm hunting for a new car.
I'm gonna put the PWK 50 on, or 21 on the 50cc.
I thought I had hit it when I ordered that fucking 24-inch or 24 millimeter carb, and I realized, fuck, dude, that will never fit.
Yeah, so I figured I'm pretty well ready to put it together now.
Very cool.
Assemble it all, get it all done.
Yeah, that's good.
It fits in the bike nice too. It's just right. This carb sits right behind the seat post. And it's got a pretty short intake hose on it, as short as I can get it.
Right.
And it's pretty solid too.
Yeah, I always wondered about how they flop around like that.
It doesn't have much of a hose on there, so it's not gonna. And it's
Not really flopping at that length.
it's 5 millimeter thick hose too, right? So
Typically, most
heavy-duty.
guys are using a longer hose than that.
It's 4 times 3 and 4. It's got four cords inside, so it's pretty solid. It does flex, but it's got a lot of rigidity to it.
Right.
There's it came in a U shape, and I cut it in half, and then this is a half. I stick the half on there, right?
I'm surprised nobody 3D prints.
The nice thing about this way is you can, if the engine's on an angle like this, I can just drop down the carb and make it level. If the engine's like this, I can pick it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just by loosening the clamp and sliding it down.
We need to talk to Tanboy about 3D printing some intake manifolds.
I'd seen somebody was showing one off on the last one. I can't remember who that was. If it was Adam or something. No. Can't recall who it was.
I'm having a hard time finding reed valves. Nothing's in stock in Canada here. It's all.
No, that was Adam showing off the 3D printed intake manifold.
Amazon China, I think August 20th to September 15th is the delivery date. So I'm like, shit, really?
Yeah, a Blacksmith Sparks. They took a special particular whatever plastic wire to do it. Apparently, and they took the ones like you're saying made out of the wrong stuff. They try to use them at these races or whatever, and they all melted off.
Yeah, they use fucking plastic.
Plastic that the gasoline fucking was breaking it down, turning it to mushy. Filament, that's what it's called. Yeah, some sort of filament that was gas.
A hell of a day. That must have been one hell of a day, man.
You know it, huh? And your friend turned you on to it too, huh? Not a real good friend there.
Fuck,
Just should have used a piece of hose.
Fucking, what is? I've heard of fucking. What do they call that?
Hose works.
Degradable fucking.
So here's the. You see where the studs come through? It's only 4 millimeters thick, like the case. So I tapped it halfway through, and then I put red Loctite on it, and then I cranked it. I cut the last few threads with the stud so it would bind itself in the hole. So with the red Loctite and the stud binding in there, it should stay in there.
No, that wasn't. It was the heat. Never mind. It was the heat that sagged them. They were not being melted by the gasoline.
And I double nutted so I don't need any Loctite.
It's a gasoline.
So this Loctite won't.
I read that story too.
This Loctite won't fight this Loctite when I take it apart.
Melted them.
Because with reeds, you gotta check them. You gotta maintain them, right? You can't just
Right,
run
you
'em
got to
and-
be able to bust that thing open so you
you gotta
can
be able
look
to pop it open, pop it back together. Exactly. And that's the nice thing about this too is I can get at all the bolts right here. These four. I can get all 4 bolts without any issue.
How many miles you get out of a set of
Four
reeds?
duck-
It
Well, I've
should
got
be like
not much, but I've been doing a lot of speed runs and running over 10,000 RPMs for long distances.
That's irrelevant.
I
I,
was-
mean, you're buying, everybody's
I was
buying
trying to.
too fast anyway.
I
So
was trying to cold season. I was driving 10 miles at full throttle, wide open the whole way uphill and not letting off to try to get it to cold seas. So I think I just overworked the reeds from revving it up really high for
Wait, well-
long distances. Right?
well, what do you think? What do you think is good mileage on a set of reeds?
I have no clue. This is my first set of reed engines. So.
Oh, okay. I thought you.
I've only got a couple of months and they broke on me.
Some years. Lots of cycles. I don't know. What would you give it in cycles or something?
The motor's brand new. It just broke in.
It's in hours in it. Everything for power equipment's always in hours.
Right. Yeah. Although I've gone like 2,500 miles on my bike, it says that the motor's only been operating for 90 hours.
Oh, there you go. That's a
I
good
think
estimate.
I think Mike Miller's been running stainless steel reeds for years now in his motors.
It's what he said.
Oh, I always thought that's
Yeah.
what they all were.
No, they're carbon. Mine are carbon. Mine are carbon fiber with epoxy resin bonded.
Oh.
So if the engine eats them, there's no issue at all. It won't harm the
Oh, it
engine.
just fucking munches them up, huh?
Just munches them up and spits them out. Doesn't even give a shit. Yeah. But with stainless steel reeds, if they go in your motor,
Yeah.
it's gonna seize up. It's gonna you're gonna be tearing it apart
Motor.
to get that shit out of there.
Right.
Stainless steel reeds can fatigue from opening and closing at high speed, and
Yeah.
then they
Now are
snap off.
They're not using
It's only you can help it. If you fatigue something long enough, bending it open and close, it's gonna break.
Hey, are the composite ones much more expensive?
They're like $3 or something, I think, but the shipping is what kills it. I gotta buy. I can't just buy the reeds. I think it's $11.99 for some Athena ones, but the shipping, they don't have them in stock where I wanted to get them from. So Amazon China sells the whole reed and the plastic case and the supports for them
Gotcha.
for I think it's $20. So they're not expensive. It's probably like $10 for you guys, way cheaper. You can probably get it for like $1 or something.
Anything more than $10 is expensive.
It's way more expensive here in Canada compared to.
And
It's
it
like 2 or
sucks
3
that
times
they aren't
more.
buying the whole fucking bang.
Yeah, because like I seen my head down there for $25, and I paid $89. My CNC head.
They probably just show it to you to make you upset.
It's the Canadian dollar's not worth much. It's $1.30 for me to buy an American dollar. So right away it's 30%, and then with the international shipping, and then because I'm buying out of my country, you got to pay custom taxes. I got to pay tax on that like I'm buying it here. So it's just like ends up being stupid expensive.
Sounds like
So
a
for
neat-
shipping, just the shipping is more than the item most times.
Mine always says free
It's
shipping.
crazy. I bought a $1,300 graphics card, the 2080, and it was
I know.
$2,000 by the time I got it to Canada.
Why is it so expensive? What are they sending it by dog sled or something?
Well, when I bought my graphics card, they wouldn't sell to Canada, so I had to. I've got my U.S. address in Sarasota, Florida.
It's like there's like a paved
So I
road
buy it.
where
and
you
they
live,
ship-
right?
They ship it to Sarasota, Florida, and then it stays there. I can get 2 or 3 or 5 items, and then I can tell them to release it, and then they ship it to me, and I just pay an extra shipping cost, right? So
Whoa.
and I've got a my UK address too. If I want to buy something from over in UK and they don't ship to Canada, I can buy it. And they'll ship to my UK address. It's just a warehouse. It's a suite number, right? That your parts go to, and then when you call them to say, "Send me my parts," they ship them to you.
But why is it so expensive?
Paul is tied to the mob.
I had a stereo.
Import mobs.
I had
Oh
a
my
stereo
God.
that I couldn't get a cable from. I couldn't get a patch cable from. The only guy that had it was in the States. I tried worldwide and couldn't find it. So that's when I got my U.S. address, and then I bought the cable, shipped it to my U.S. address, and then they ship it to me. And it's a lot of pain in the ass, I guess, for people to ship to Canada because they want to know your life history, right? They want to know which way you wipe your ass, basically.
Weird.
Oh, yeah.
Weird.
You got to give them your whole life story, basically, to ship to Canada.
Oh.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Huh.
It's true.
I wonder why they treat y'all like that.
It'll
I don't know.
change.
I would be wondering.
It will change. People come.
Right now,
people go.
it's the tariffs are
Times
crazy. People,
change.
I can imagine what the steel companies are going through, and the aluminum companies. And Canada doesn't make steel beams, and they don't make rebar, so everything they ship the raw steel down to the U.S. and then they make it, and then we buy it back. So you get tariffs going down to the States, and then you get tariffs coming back. So it's not feasible. It won't happen, right? They won't do it.
Oh, to make an adapter, like for the intake gas support, pretty well. Yeah.
Tariffs haven't affected me at all yet. I haven't seen anything like it's been like this for the last 10 years. It's been double the price for me to buy something from the U.S. And I would gladly buy.
Cost more or cost less. That's really it.
Canada, 90% of the Canadians bought more from the U.S. than they did from Canada back in the day, but now it's like Trump pissed everybody off. So that's all changed.
I didn't know that. Maybe Canadian car parts or something.
I think Canada buys $1 trillion, just $1 trillion worth of trade with the U.S.
Yeah, I'll make
with the
Mrs.
oil,
Butter.
the steel, aluminum, potash, everything that they ship, and that's all going to stop.
Maybe
Probably
Mrs.
today.
Butter. Or I was trying to think of Log Cabin. Who makes Log Cabin?
Canada does more trade with the U.S. than anybody else in the world that combined.
I know.
Everybody, we buy more than everybody in the whole world does. And we buy more and sell, and I think we sell oil to this. We give you the guys the oil basically, and then we buy it back at a premium price, all refined and ready to go, and gas, right?
Well, I won't deny that there's definitely some major time fuckery going on in the fucking United States as far as economic situation goes.
It cost me $9 a gallon to buy gas.
It's
$9 a gallon for premium.
Why?
You guys pay like $3, right?
They've been doing this
And
shit
the
for
oil's
decades.
coming from Canada. So why are you guys paying less than we are? And we got the oil and we're shipping it
Because
down.
your taxes are so fucking high.
No, it's
Yeah.
because they refine the oil into the gas in the States. It costs money to refine, right?
I guarantee if you follow the trail, by the time that shit gets to you, at the pump, it's been
Well,
taxed. fucking
I know
time.
one thing. Our governor, like you guys, he's saying that Governor of Ontario, he's saying that we're going to start making steel beams in Canada. We're going to start making rebar in Canada. We're not going to be shipping it to the U.S.
Gas
anymore.
in Maryland.
We do it all here.
Gas in Maryland. is
And everything
$2.
we can make in Canada is going to be from Canada. We're not going to buy anything in the U.S. anymore.
See, but you're not.
It's
Because
crazy,
you're not
man.
going to allow the black cloud of refining that fucking oil.
Listen to
No
this.
lie.
Oh,
The tar
No,
sand.
we're shipping it all to
Yeah, because
BC
you're
now,
not.
and they're
And
they're-
the black cloud from the fucking.
let me demonstrate
China's
something.
buying more oil from Canada now than the
Already
U.S.
legislated that black
Oh.
cloud out. You'll never have the industry that it would take to make it.
I
Canada,
wish it wasn't like this because most of my friends are in the U.S. and they're almost in a fucking war.
Listen to
Trade
this,
war,
Paul.
basically.
Listen to this, Paul. Gasoline in Maryland is $2.75. Gasoline in California is $8. You know what the
Yeah.
difference is? Taxes.
Yeah.
Purely
Well, for sure, there's a lot of taxes on.
taxes.
It's all taxes. Yeah,
That's all the difference.
yeah,
It's all taxes.
for sure. I can agree with that.
Spread between $2.75 and over $8 on the other side of the country is taxes. And I guarantee that's what it is where you are too.
I don't know. Some of it's taxes,
So
but
you
not.
guys don't have the advantage of the petrodollar, but it still shouldn't be $8. You should be paying maybe $1 more than we do.
It's greed, Road Score. You're right, motherfucker. It's greed, bitches. Greed.
It's greed.
Hey, greed is good. It's what keeps it all fair.
Greed and wastage.
Yeah, it's important though. You can't be rich without it. You need to create artificial shortages. People addicted to consumer products.
Yeah, it's a shit show right now. I can see that. It is what it is, though, right? I got no control over it.
Yeah, this is true.
But I got nothing to say about it. I got no control over it.
That's true.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me.
None of us can control it.
It fucks me up more than it does helps me. Because like 99% of the stuff I buy from motorized bikes comes from the U.S. If I buy something from Amazon.ca, it gets shipped from the U.S. for free. They take care of the duty, brokerage, all that stuff, taxes and everything.
Huh?
Damn, that BT kicked my ass.
Wonder how
I
wonder how they work that deal out.
They added into the price. The price would be like $45. If you click on if you hover over the
I
it'll show you import charges.
It just calculate it for you.
Yeah, it'll show you import charges of $6.98 and then $45 for the cost of the price.
I thought you were trying to tell me that
And they'll hide that. They hide that so you don't see that.
Mm-hmm.
You just wonder what the price
Makes
is.
you
It
feel
shows
better.
you what. Yeah, it makes you feel better when you don't see that import charge, right? Unless you actually go looking for it.
Honey, I only paid $150.
Yeah, you got to hover over the import thing, or I think it's see more underneath it. It says,
I remember one time I bought something from Hong Kong directly, and it was about 30 or 40% of the price was fucking fees, fucking currency conversion fees, local taxes, and just all kinds of weird fucking shit, man. Fucking customs and fucking. Yeah. It came to the fucking item was like $600 and the fees were like $400.
That's crazy. Yeah, when I bought my computers, water cooling stuff from EK over in Slovenia, I think it is. It was pretty affordable and everything, but when I got it here, it was like $150 duty and brokerage and whatever, and like $400 worth of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, it pissed me off. I didn't buy anything else from that after that.
I don't know much I can't say much about Canada's economy. I don't know a whole lot about Canada's economy. I know
most of the stores will buy a shit ton of stuff and then
states either. Maryland and Florida ain't the same place. You live in California, as far as I'm concerned. Your numbers sound like California numbers. Wow. New York numbers. Wow. So I don't know. Not like that here.
Nope. And like CDH, they won't sell me a frame. They won't ship to Canada, but they ship the US for free.
I bought a motor from Canada one time, right? Not a bike motor, but a fucking car motor. I bought a whole fucking car motor from Canada, right? I think the motor was like $300. This was like 20 or 30 years ago. So the motor was like $300, and the shipping was free.
Wow. Damn.
I remember that deal. I was like, man, this is a good deal here.
Oh yeah. They're basically giving the motor away and getting a shipping job out of it.
And it was a good motor too. I put it in my fucking the fuck. It was I put it in another Toyota Corolla I used to have.
That's still a lot of weight. That's still 100.
Yeah, believe me, it was a heavy fucking motor, man. Even though it was only a 4-cylinder, it was still fucking a big fucking heavy motor. Yeah, they shipped that motherfucker for free, and the motor was only $300.
You just paid shipping.
All the way from Ontario, I think it was. And that bitch arrived on time too, like 3 days later.
On here, the steel tube that goes inside the carburetor, it's got a plastic shim in there too. It was loose, so I ended up cutting off one of my vape tubes and hammering it over top of the metal tube, and then it fit nice and tight. So now I can bend the carburetor and it stays in place.
Sweet.
Comes back. You know what I mean? So it's pretty good.
You know what you need? You know that I'm just joking, but that fucking flexible hose that you can press it and fucking
I'll pull it up and show you.
Accordion. It's kind of
yeah, accordion hose.
I'm just showing Jared because if Jared has this problem, then he can do the same thing on his.
I'm gonna bolt with the right adapters, the right base of the motor fits inside my bike. I did see
So if
your
I take-
little there. I was
Yeah.
gonna ask you where the plastic ring was.
I'll take this part. I probably won't be able to get it out of here. It's so tight. Yeah, I can.
Yeah, that tube's in there.
So basically, the metal tube is too small, and it's got the white plastic here too, right? So
You used to have the white plastic.
I took this tube, beat it over top of the metal tube, and I thickened it up. It actually spread it out a little bit, and then it ended up being a nice tight bit that's not going to leak on me. And I just stick it on the rubber hose. Easy to take it off, easy to put it back on.
You should have been a plumber, Paul. You should have been a plumber.
Could have been a plumber.
I was gonna buy 18 millimeter metal tube, and then I was like, it was like $20. You want to say a big piece of it, right? So, and then I thought, hey, I got this plastic tube here. That's perfect.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I jerry rigged all fucking day long, dude, dripping to my face. So totally. If I show you the itch there, you know.
I would have went M6 bolts here,
Jerry
but my
masterpiece.
my M6 or my 5 millimeter drill bit broke, so I didn't. So I went to M8. Kind of overkill.
It's repeatable. I could repeat it though.
Yeah, that is just a little overkill, Paul.
It's got a nice bite in the I can barely see it where.
That's a lie. I don't know where the fuck you get the ball.
Right there,
from.
see where the studs come through?
Yeah. Just say heavy duty. Just call it heavy duty. Yeah, you don't have a lot of meat on that one side.
Where do you mean?
Unless what I'm looking at is what I thought I'm not looking at. Right, the two circles. That's where you're gonna cut out.
This is the top. This is the top. The pipe was welded on here. I filed it all down. I had to mount it on the bottom because the bottom is flat, right? I'm gonna put a gasket in here too. I'll probably take it apart here, pretty quick.
Oh, okay. I see. I realize what I'm looking at now. I get it. Okay, I got it. I was looking at it wrong, thinking that it went together different than what I was thinking.
So it comes apart nice. Spin off. Spin the double nuts.
Right. You didn't have a lot to tap into there, so.
It's only 4 mils. Well, it's like aluminum cases, the same thing. Where the reed valve bolts, or the reed cage bolts on the GT reed. The side's a little.
Well, yeah, maybe the 8 millimeters is actually a good thing because you're just having them mounted in that plate. Makes it more, More meat is better.
Perfectly lined up.
Better.
More meat's probably better. Yeah, I think the M8 is probably better. Yeah, it's got more of a bite. Plus, I
Yeah.
only tapped it halfway, and then I forced it through the other half. Cut
Right.
its own threads, right? So it's kind
Gotcha.
of
Let it
finding
grind
its way
itself.
in. Yeah, I'd probably cut half the threads off the stud going in because it doesn't.
When it's stuck.
It's not a tap, right? But it's stuck. Yeah, exactly. So now it's not going to back out when I.
Gotcha.
That's why I double nut it too, so I can just spin the nuts off, right? I can lock them against each other.
Yeah.
Not worry about them coming loose, and then I can
Yeah,
spin them
using the
off.
H was a good idea, actually. I think.
I'm probably going to cut these down to the right heights eventually too. But this is where it was the pipe was well done before, right? Kind of fouled it off.
Right. Right.
And over here is where it interferes with the case.
It's pretty, Paul. Where you filed it. I know how
Well,
people can be proud of their filing.
I'm using this side here. I got the part flat where the gasket goes, and the rest of it's kind of
Mhm.
all over the place.
Right. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. It's just got to be flat around the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna motor seal it on there too.
You know, when I was
Ready to go.
I was decking my cylinders on a piece of glass. I used a thin. Here, I'll show you what I used.
I use a 500-watt light bulb glass. Two-sided tape to my desk.
I used something that a certificate I had.
Oh, yeah.
You know what the glass is and those, right? It's
Yeah.
like thin. You know what?
If you put it on a solid surface, that's perfect.
If you put it on a solid surface, yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
I left
that's
it
good.
in the frame and did it, and what I discovered was it deflects. It
Deflects, yeah.
deflects.
But if you put it on
It's not thick enough.
if you put it on a solid piece of wood or something, it'll definitely support it.
But even
Mine's two-sided tape to my desk, or I'd show you.
even though it deflected, it still worked out okay because it's just one cylinder. So you know,
Yeah.
if the part in the middle is round, so it's always going to be flat. No matter,
exactly.
you know. So it worked out anyway. But I checked it for true with a straight edge.
Yeah.
I got a metal straight edge, and it was off by a couple tenths of a millimeter. You could see it. You could see the daylight.
I find every surface that I go over is bad. Everything I buy, it doesn't matter if it's can always be trued better on a flat piece of glass with some sandpaper.
But yeah, the moral of the story is the glass will deflect if it's too thin or if it's left in.
That's why I use 500-watt light glass. It's about 3/8 thick, and it's heat resistant. You know the ones, the 500-watt, those work lights, the 500-watt.
No, actually, I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't know?
Yeah, on halogen work lights.
Jared probably knows. Yeah, the 500-watt
Yeah.
halogen work light with the halogen 500-watt the halogen bulbs.
It's got a nice piece
It's
of
got like
headglass.
it's got like a piece of glass like this.
Right. Okay.
I can probably pull it up here. Hang on.
Piece of glass.
Stuck to the desk. Oh, here we go.
The whole work light.
Whatever you use, it needs to be thicker than the shit I used. Yeah. Yeah. Something about
1/4 inch thick,
quarter
right?
inch thick.
Plus,
Quarter inch thick.
plus it's
Yeah.
going right on my desk, which is perfectly flat.
Yeah.
So I've got
Yeah.
a perfectly flat desk with a perfectly flat piece of glass with adhesive sandpaper, 180,
Uh-huh. Gotcha.
and
Nice.
180 is it's kind of the finish. It doesn't really cut a lot, but it's like the finish. The finish. That's the finest finish I'll go with, right?
Right, right.
Sometimes if I gotta take a lot off, I'll start with 80 and then finish it with 180.
See, I don't even know what I was using. I think I was using 200 and just wearing it down.
Oh yeah, I use some two
150. I was using 150.
150. All right, well that's pretty fine, man.
180 gives it
Of course.
180 is like a home cylinder. It gives it that scratchy look, right?
But it turns
So you
into
can see where-
fucking
you can
600
see where it's-
if you use it for a while.
You can see where it's flat and where it's not.
I got a mirror finish on that baby though. No problem. No problem.
Do I got
Got
something here? Yeah.
The fucking little ring around the fucking edge where it's sealed. Oh, it was fucking shiny and smooth as could be.
I did the cylinder on there. It's right
Nice.
down to the fins, right? This is one I had.
That's how mine looks now.
I had a high hole, low hole, or high hole piston, low hole piston. You know, a low hole piston is not good. You get a lot of piston skirt wear.
Yeah, because it fucking flops around. Because the
Yeah,
center.
because it's more on the
gravity.
top and the bottom, so it's gonna force it.
Yeah.
But if it pins in the middle, it gives it less piston skirt
Yeah.
wear.
Practically, it should be just above the center of gravity.
Yeah, or even further up is even good because it gives the support for
Right.
the bottom, right? It's harder on the top, but better for the bottom.
Now you're getting to a whole nother subject. Now that's
how
you're talking
China
about
dolls.
length and all that shit. That shit will drive you fucking bananas.
The China doll is high hole long rod, the 66 cc. So that's probably why they're probably trying to make it last, right?
Yeah, the low hole is definitely not going to be a real stable piston. Probably okay for low RPMs, no good for high.
Yeah, exactly. If you do use it for high, like for racing and stuff, it won't last long. It'll only right. It'll get a lot of piston skirt wear quick.
Yep. Yeah, I read a whole bunch about that kind of shit.
I see it on my I see it on my pistons. You can see the lower skirt wear. I can't believe how much it's worn. It's worn more than the top. I guess the rings are supporting the top though, right? That's probably why.
I watched a pretty good video the other day that explained how you could tell if you were having cold seas or not, and they were showing how if it's cold seas, you'll always have gouges on four corners of the piston, right? You know where the skirt is cut.
Yeah.
Right next to where the cut is, you'll have a gouge on four corners, and it'll be fucking like it'll be squared. And if you ever see that, it's because the piston is expanding. You're being too hard on it, before it's warmed up, or some shit like that.
I tried for a week to cold seize my bike, and I had to rev over 10,000 RPMs to get it to cold seize.
Really?
I had to have the 44 tooth on there, and I had to be. I think it was like 10,000 something. I don't know the exact RPM, but
I always wanted to polish up the covers and the case.
When
I had the bigger gear on there, it wouldn't rev high enough.
A little bit of it. That sand finish.
I had a new build that I revved the shit out of it, like the second time it started. I was revving the shit out of it to try to see how high it would rev, and it cold seized, and sure enough, it had those fucking marks on the piston and in the cylinder. But that happened before I even saw that video. So when I saw that video, I was like, "Son of a bitch, they were right."
I've cold seized mine once, and after that, I've been revving it 10,300.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
49 miles an hour with a 1038.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you're
9,900. It's like it runs great. It had no. When it cold seized, it locked the back tire, and I pulled the clutch in right away, and that was it. That was the extent of it. And then it kept running. I started up again when it cooled off, and then I drove it home easy. Because when it cold seized, it stopped the engine, and then I coasted, and then I bump started it before I stopped.
Well, usually you'll feel the motor fucking struggling before it actually seizes. And then that goes on for quite a while.
It did one little hiccup before it cold seized, and then about 3 or 4 seconds later, it locked my back tire and skidded, and then I pulled the clutch.
You got a hard cold seize.
Yeah, I was going straight on a 50-mile-an-hour road with no curves, no driveways, just in case it happened. So if I did crash.
Are you running a steel? Was that with a steel sleeve?
Yeah, that's the cast iron. No, that's cast iron. The whole thing's cast iron.
That's why. That's
Yeah.
the cold seas for a fucking aluminum
But
piston.
it's never happened after that.
It's a whole. It's
It
like
took me.
not as drastic as it is with steel sleeve.
I had to drive for 10 miles an hour at full throttle, turn around without stopping for more than 5 or 6 seconds, and then halfway back it cold seas, and that never ever happened since that. And I run the shit out of it, like you guys.
Right. Well, you put that.
I
extra,
wore my reeds out, so right there, I've been revving the shit out of it.
Yeah, you ran that little extra bit of clearance into it.
Everybody was saying it's gonna cold seas, so I was expecting it, but I couldn't get it to happen. Right?
That's how good motors are made, though, man. Fucking, they fit. They're so
Matt,
fucking big at the beginning that they fucking wear themselves together so that they fit perfectly.
The 40 millimeter piston was super tight on the board too. I was scared when I put it together. I was like, "Damn, this thing is fucking tight in there. Maybe I should bore it out." But
I have seen.
But it's
shit
been
like
fine.
that.
It's been.
It's like it's so fucking tight. You're like, there's something fucking wrong. There's
This
something.
50cc Minerale has got 4 to 6 horsepower. It's did 51 miles an hour. I got it on video, and it's like it's double the power of my 66cc. No, that was the 40. That was a 69.4. My other China doll that blew up, that's 40 millimeter stroke, 47 by 40. It's double the power of that motor. So, but the cylinder is physically bigger. That's why they need the spacer, right? Because it's like you can't make the China doll as big as the Minerale.
No.
That's what I'm doing here, making a spacer plate.
Yeah, there's not enough meat in the China doll cylinders to fucking put them the same.
That's how I cut it out. If you're wondering, I drill holes all the way around it, and then I file it the rest of the way.
Oh, Jared's telling us to go home.
I'm just. Yeah.
I don't got any tools. If I had a jigsaw, I'd use a jigsaw. You know what I mean?
Apparently, yeah. It looks good, dude. You'll be fine.
Oh yeah, it'll work.
I just put it up for a few minutes first.
You'll hack it out.
Yeah.
You'll be hacking on it like it's a
I got
fucking
this file
like it's fucking Michelangelo's David for the next month and a half.
and this file.
Create that perfect circle.
You only got to do it once, right? It's just a
Those-
one-off.
Nice course for chewing. And this hacksaw, Stanley.
Oh.
Oh.
Uh,
I do like to make things repeatable, though. Cannot deny.
What you need is a coping saw. Get yourself a coping saw.
Yeah. Well, it's all money, right? I don't have a lot of
Dude,
money.
a coping saw is like a little handheld saw. It's
I
like
know what a coping saw is, bro.
$10.
56 years old, bro.
It's a handheld.
I've used coping saws. I've used them for doing trim work. Where you do a fake corner, you butt the one side in, and then you cope the other side with the coping saw.
Dude.
I know what a coping saw is. You don't got to explain it to me.
Okay, I mean, you're like, oh, I can't afford it. I'm like, dude, it's
I don't have
$10.
the. Hey,
All right,
if
I
I
know
had-
it's $100.
I'd use a jigsaw if I had any tools, bro.
Yeah, so you're saying you're going to get one, right, for cutting it out? That is what the
No.
coping saw's job right there is to cut that. You get
Yeah,
other
it'd be-
blades with coping saw.
It's-
That's
it's-
No, he's
It's,
gonna hack on it.
but
He's gonna hack at it like a caveman for a month and a half
60,
until he
it's
creates
66
an anti-wheel.
It's 6061 aluminum, so it'd probably wear the coping saw out.
no, probably not. It's made out of steel.
10
It's
millimeter thick.
Yeah, it'll cut right through it like butter, buddy.
Yeah.
You get the right blade, it'll
like
cut
nothing's
right
going to cut it like butter, but nothing's going to cut it better.
I don't know if
than
it's gonna cut it like butter. Maybe if it was a round carbide one, it'd be easier.
No,
But
you get the right blade.
there's too
You
many
get the-
complex curves there. Come on, man. Look at all those curves. How you gotta cut that with a coping with a? How you gonna get around those curves?
So it's a side grinder.
Piece of cake. Piece of
Okay.
cake.
Cut out.
Piece of cake.
Yeah.
Put that motherfucker in a vice and
Cut most of it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Put it in the vise, and then you go to town.
Well, if I had a
with it.
vise, I don't have a vise.
C clamp. Use a C
I
clamp.
don't have a C clamp.
Well, that would stop it then.
I lost all my tools when I moved.
I don't know what to
I
say
used to
there.
have everything. I used to have a
Use vice grip.
hydraulic
Oh,
press.
back to the
Vice-
I had
Oh, you need nothing.
thousands of dollars in tools. I lost it all.
What are you going to use? What were you going to use?
I use a drill.
I was going to use a drill. There you
I
go.
drill holes all the way around. 3/8, and then I use a file.
See, I told you he's gonna hack at it like a caveman. Get him
Caveman
done.
style. It gets the job done.
You know,
I made my disc brake mounts with it.
Yeah, that same little tiny hole, I'd pass the coping saw blade through it, and I'd cut it out. I'd even
If I had a
walk away.
coping saw, I would. Yeah.
Do it, walk away from it, come back to it.
Paul's like he's like working under wartime conditions.
Yeah, So I don't. Yeah, it's not. I'm not that.
I'm retired, so I got lots of time and no money. So what do you?
Well, but then why aren't you working?
Because I'm
Any
disabled.
sense? You can't complain about one and then say how you're doing that. You're like, well,
If I could work, I would be working still. I'd be still working
Well,
at the union,
currently
making $45 an
work.
hour.
I mean, you're not crippled, obviously. You
No,
apparently.
but
You would
I
do
can-
it the
I
hard
can
way.
work in short bursts, and then I have the
I'd
rest
already grab my jigsaw, cut it out.
because I get nauseous when I exert myself. If you want to know, if you have to know.
Then I would use a jigsaw.
Have you seen like a neurologist or anything?
No.
Or any kind of doctor?
Yeah, I've seen a few doctors, but no, not a lot of doctors are very smart. None of them can figure anything out.
I'm just saying.
A lot of
that
doctors they're stupid. Doctors have, if the doctor has a patient, they're happy because it makes them money.
Yeah.
A cured patient puts them out of business. So I don't trust doctors.
I don't trust them either, but
If I have to go to the hospital, I will, but I don't go if I don't have to. I went a few times for this though. I got something definitely wrong with me.
But they don't got a Harbor Freight, so who knows?
If
how
I
much-
take it easy, I'm okay. But if I exert myself, I get nauseous and I get throw up and I'm sick for a few days. So I have to take it easy.
you get dizzy.
Yeah, dizzy, nauseous, and then I puke, and then I stay sick for days. It's weird. There's something wrong with me. I just gotta figure out what it is. Get a good doctor.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could work, I could be working right now, $45 an hour with the union, plus $750 pension, $2,000 a year dental benefit, and medical, and kids are unlimited dental. You know what I mean? Full medical coverage.
Yeah.
That's besides the government medical. There's no dental with the government. They don't take. They'll do emergency extractions, but they don't cover dental work.
Yeah, it's really fucked up how they separate dental out of medical. It's like
If it's an emergency, if you had a
part of my
toothache,
fucking body. This
they'll
is
tear
part of
that
my
out.
here. Why
Yeah,
is
they
this
won't
part?
do any fillings.
Yeah.
They won't do drillings or fillings. They'll tear it out. That's it for free.
Tear it out.
If you want a drilling and filling, you got to pay for that, right? Or have a dental plan, or have it on your.
Oh, I know. I know.
get
It's the same way
$2,000 a
here.
year when I was working with the union.
It's the same way here. It's the same way here.
United Brotherhood of Carpenters, United Brotherhood of Carpenters and Joiners of America. It's American. It's American union, and it's in Canada too.
It's fucking retarded. It fucking fucking you wind up in the emergency.
Guys, I want to thank everybody for joining us this evening. Bride the Bike Guy, Paul Gale, Skip, A Skeptical Force, Mike Legault, Caveman Mechanic, Road Score, Jeff Calicott, Two Stroke, Willard Buchanan, Redneck Zilla, Mike Miller, Blacksmith Sparks, Valve Lash, Joshua Delaney, Raul Duke, Dandy Dan, Team PKR, Adam Conda, Farquad, Medic Will. Oh, look at it. He got himself up there twice. That's cute. I like that. And Matt and 369 Racing, Doc Holiday Customs. We'll throw in some Teresa Higgins, Cecilia and Adventures, Christy Sirling. We got that's what we miss. Bike Wizard, throwing over Johnny's Motorized, Bill Break Fix. One Zilla wasn't in here, but man, I sure missed him in it. Hope he's feeling all right.
I can't believe I held second on the crown. It's I actually kicked in and worked.
Yeah, I guess that's about it. I can't think of anybody else right now. So thanks a lot for hanging out with us. Thank you, Paul, for joining me as well. I really appreciate it. I did not see him in there as well. I guess even though they've been here, that I keep track of it. Yeah, that they don't get a mention. Blacksmith
Kenboy,
Sparks.
Kenboy was up here on video.
Yeah, I know, but he didn't get mentioned in that little crown list. You were still
Oh,
the top
really?
list, dude, number 2.
Maybe he probably didn't join the chat.
How are you number 2 since you ain't even been on there fucking half an
Because
hour?
because I talked a shitload at the beginning and wasn't giving me
I
credit
don't
for it.
I don't know what.
And then
I
it gave
think
me first forever.
I think you're buying fucking votes from.
And then I lost my crown.
Yeah.
And then I got it back at the end there. I said I made 2 comments and it gave me.
Yeah,
gave
you
me
probably
my
got
second
that
back.
no commercial YouTube or something.
I don't know how that thing works. That thing is kind of weird.
Don't know how it fucking works. I ain't figured it out.
I know, it's
You got the crown. You're number 2 right now,
it's
dude.
delayed. I know it's delayed though. It must be delayed because it doesn't happen away.
I think you're getting experience points or something. I seen one scroll up and it disappears on your phone. So
I think just in the chat, you get some, and then when you make a comment, you get some too. I think.
Yeah. Whatever. Thanks, man. I really appreciate
and
it.
Josh held first place forever at the beginning. I'm like, what's going on? How come Josh? He made 3 comments and he was first for like a half an hour. That was crazy.
Who did I just say was at the top of it? The top of the list was God damn it.
It's Bri the bike guy.
Bri the bike guy.
And Michael Legault was first in.
Michael
Legault was first in. And he was commenting like crazy. He had a hard time holding on to third.
Look at that. He fucking knocked it out of the park with 375 experience points. So it does, like I said, obviously you're getting some experience points.
Yeah. I'm not sure how that works, but
thank you, Will Campbell. I'm super looking forward to meeting you, brother. Keep working hard. Thank you for the 2 or 3 shorts that you put out recently. The revving up of the one little bike there sounded really, really good. I should have left a comment already over there. I'll get over it. I gave it a like, but I didn't give a chance to give it a comment. But thank you a lot for it. Thank you as well, Paul. You have a great evening.
Yeah, for sure. Good night, guys. Good night, Jared.
Yes, sir.